Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Poll for Initiative. My name, of course, is Ben or Benjamin. It's depending on how you know me on the internet. With me, I have Mint, otherwise known as NB Banshee, playing as Lise. Mint, go ahead and say hi to everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Some ubus in chat, please.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feel? How's everyone in the chat feeling after episode 1, and how are you feeling after episode 1, Mint?
That was so long ago. That was like a week ago. Good. Well, good. I'm excited, but also, like, what?
So for those of you who don't remember, the last episode ended with this strange man introducing himself with his two strange stuffed animals, one of whom exploded and then reappeared. Violent Smile, and then he finally introduced himself as Bedlam. And that is exactly where we left off. We're going to be picking back up with Bedlam inches from Lisa's face as he gets uncomfortably close to say that my name is Bedlam.
And what I love about that is she doesn't know what that means. She's like, cool.
Let's get. By the way, are you using physical dice?
Yes.
Do you want to show off any of your physical dice for everyone?
So
they can know what you're working with?
I got someone took me to the mall and bought me some really cool dice.
Oh, you're using the rainbow ones?
Yeah, they're how do you even describe these? They're rainbow with like gold outline and gold lettering, and they're metallic dice. I don't know if you can I don't know.
Real close. I can kind of see that. Yeah, there you go.
They're
shiny,
cool.
different colors.
Yeah, they're heavy, which is nice.
I have a couple sets on me, actually.
Yeah, I have a couple sets as well, but I'm mostly just using the metal ones.
Yeah, I like to have a couple ready just in case, like, I notice that I'm rolling really high or really low because I don't want either of those things.
Yeah.
So I have my metal dice, which are very, like, ancient. Ooh, can we get this to focus, please? Perhaps focus, maybe? Oh, you can't really see it. Why is it not focusing?
Your camera hates you?
Well, anyway, got these cool, like, dwarven metal dice, and then I have these cool, like, resin dice that are, like, black and red swirlies with little skulls for the 20.
Those are sick.
Whenever you hit the max value, it gives you a skull instead of the max number. And then I also have my...
My Halloween dice are like that.
Yeah. And then I have my plastic dice that are actually a little lighter than the resin dice, and they have, like, these, like, cool, weird shapes to them. The D20 is really weird because it's all Roman numerals, and it's like this tube. It's like a barrel that I roll.
It's a tube.
I actually don't use this one as much. It looks really cool. I don't use it as much because it's kind of difficult to tell which value it lands on sometimes. You really have to look closely at it. But it's super cool. It's all Roman numerals.
That's pretty dope. I'm very sorry if anybody can hear Zipper. She is right outside my door yelling as loud as possible.
Yeah, she's upset whenever we set up to play. All right, so enough dilly-dallying. Let's get back into where we go. By the way, can you hear this? I'm going to play some...
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, so for some reason last time we had some strange sound issues where Mint wasn't able to hear the sounds, but it sounds like Mint can hear it now. So yeah, you're in this... Good?
I was going to say, I think the problem last time was I had your stream up, and it was muted, but I think that trying to watch a video while listening to your sound like fucks it up. Because earlier when I was trying to watch that YouTube video, it was fucking it up. So, anyway.
Gotcha. All right, I'll have to come look at what your setup is at some point.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, the sound of that quiet tavern ambience kind of actually faded out, by the way, while Bedlam has been here.
Right.
Bedlam is now, we're picking right back up where we left off. Bedlam is inches from your face, and he has just said, "My name, my dear, is Bedlam."
All right. Is that interesting? Is that supposed to mean something to me?
He holds out his white gloved hand. It's kind of scuffed up, and the stitches are kind of popping off in a few spots. And he holds out his hand and he says, "Well, dear, it's only customary that you introduce yourself as well."
I suppose so. I'm Lise. What do you want? I have so many questions.
Do you offer him your hand, or do you just leave him hanging?
No, she just looks at it like, fuck no.
So he has his hand out like that, and you don't offer your hand after saying Lise, and he kind of just like goes, "Oh, okay," and closes his hand and pulls his hand back, and he says,
"Yeah."
He says, "Very well, you are the star here after all. It's only understandable you wouldn't want to touch the common rabble such as myself."
What the fuck are you talking about? Who are you?
It's very loud. Okay, I'll turn down the...
It is really loud.
Okay, let's bump that down to half volume. So he takes a step back from you, getting out of your
God.
face.
Yeah, please get the fuck away from me, first of all. Personal space, if you've never heard of it.
He says, Don't tell me you are not aware at all of your fame at this point."
Yeah, you keep mentioning that. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're
fame?
A star, dear!
I think I would know.
Help, you're going to be the greatest star of all time!
Okay, first of all, I think that I would know if I was famous. First of all, jot that down.
You're certainly famous in your hometown now.
Oh, well, no. Listen, first of all, I think I would know. So jot that down. Second of all, your help, in the kindest way possible, fuck off. Take a few steps back, and we're going to do this again. Who are you? What the fuck do you want? How do you know me? What the fuck are you talking about? If I don't start to get some answers, I'm going to leave. How about that?
And he grins bigger and bigger while you're saying all this, and he says,
she's like,
she's
getting really pissed
free
off.
will.
She's really like, Lise has a bit of a temper, when she's frustrated, and this man is very
is
frustrating.
Anything like catching on fire while she?
I mean, that I don't know. I feel like, okay, because
you said that when she has a temper, she tends to light things on fire, right?
Yeah, because of her sorcerer origin, she, when she gets really upset, little fires will sometimes just randomly start, and she usually just like puts them out. And I think when she gets like really upset, her like eyes catch on fire or some crazy shit like that. It's not that point yet, but she's like, I don't know, this man is getting on my nerves.
Some steam's coming off her.
Yeah.
He says, "Well, now, don't get too upset, dear. If it helps at all, just know that I love all mortals. Mortals are my favorite beings."
Okay, that's a little far. You just said you love me. I don't even know who you are. I think I'm going to go. This was very... Goodbye. She just gets up.
So keep in mind, you did just tell the barkeep that you were looking to...
Yeah, I'm gonna walk towards the stairs.
Okay. You actually... Here, let me zoom out so I can shift you over. So I imagine you're like right around here at this point. And we can actually remove Bedlam from the scene. And so you start making your way over to the stairs, and Bedlam stays behind by that chair that you were just standing at, and he says, "Really? No more questions from me. I just appear in this tavern and have no more concerns whatsoever. Really?"
I really don't know how to tell you that I just asked you many a question, and you said nothing.
Well, you didn't allow me to answer, dear. You asked who I am. I am Bedlam. What's more is there to know?
Okay, I asked so many more questions. That was just the one. I have a
okay, go down them one at a time. Let's go through one at a time. What questions do you have?
Well, just what the fuck, first of all? Did somebody spike my... Am I hallucinating? She, looks around the tavern.
I am entirely real.
Suspicious. I don't trust it.
Do you want to do a...
Yeah, let me do an insight check.
Okay.
Or investigation? I don't know. What, perception?
Insight.
Okay. Insight 9.
9.
9.
You kind of look this guy over, and his eyes are solid black and white spheres. You've never seen a person like this in your life. You have certainly never heard of having two different solid orbs for eyes.
Yeah.
He's very hard to read. He has this very eccentric energy. It doesn't obviously seem like he's lying to you in any way. But if he was, you wouldn't necessarily know.
Yeah.
He seems earnest enough.
I've had a lot has happened to me in the last few days, and I really don't want whatever you're offering. I really don't want any part. She looks at the fucking cat and whatever that fucking blew up. She's I really don't want any part of this. I think I'm 100% all set. Thank you.
He then says, "Right, well, I have some absolutely tragic news for you then, dear."
Yeah, I was afraid you were going to say something like that.
We're together for the long haul now, my dear.
Yeah, let me guess. Can I take a guess? Can I guess?
Go right ahead! That sounds exciting! Let's play a game! 20 questions!
So Lise can see, obviously everything. Can I roll? Well, I guess I just did an insight check. Can I... Well...
What are you trying to discern?
I'm trying to... Well, because I know that the mark on her neck and the mark on his cane are the same. Can I roll to see if she makes that connection, or would she
just?
Yeah.
Decide.
Okay.
That information is readily available to you. So if you don't want her to realize it, that's fine. If you do, then whatever.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sure she noticed. He was very close to her a couple seconds ago. Oh God. Oh yeah. Okay. I forgot where I was for a second.
Are you still holding Foxbud, by the way?
Yeah, just clutching him. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. God, I'm so tired. She's okay. Yeah. Let me guess. And she kind of motions to the back of her neck, and just with does a gesture like this.
He speaks up and he's like, "Oh yes, my mark, isn't it beautiful, dear?"
Yeah,
I do want to apologize.
Fucking hell.
I do want to apologize, by the way, dear. That man who did this to you.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of him, frankly. I know I said I love all mortals. I know I said I love all mortals. He is part of a very select few that I particularly do not like.
Okay, well that's really interesting and kind of hard to believe. Why the fuck did he put this mark on my neck that is I'm assuming he has summoned you to me? Why the fuck would he do that if you don't like him?
He kind of...
Are we each other's punishment?
leans
Are
against
you
the
here
stage
to torment me?
and puts an elbow on the stage, and he says, "Well, how does one go about explaining sycophants? Very well. I don't like them. And I don't like them for the very reason that I like you. You have a little something called free will that all mortals have. Free will is possibly one of the most beautiful concepts ever conceived. I mean, what is more chaotic than the ability to make decisions for yourself? I mean, honestly, what is more fun than that?" And he's getting very excited and doing lots of hand gestures and getting really pumped up.
Hey,
He
buddy,
says,
I'm gonna need you to take it down. You're at like a 50. I need you like a 25. You're a little. This is a lot.
And he says, "But those gentlemen, or gentlemen is a bit of a stretch,
Yeah, he did kill my friend.
they kind of go against everything that I stand for. And
Okay,
yet, despite going against everything that I believe in, everything that I stand for, they choose to worship me like some sort of deity." And he gestures all around him and he says, "You see, they have the wrong idea about chaos. They have this idea that chaos is this evil magic that will destroy the world and make it reborn the way they want it to be born. That's not what chaos is all about. Chaos isn't about destruction, nor is it about perfect order. It's about a balance between chaos and order. Think about it. If you have perfect chaos, right? Say I took the world and lit it on fire and burned everything to the ground. Well, then you would just have order again, just in a different way. The whole world is destroyed perfectly. Now that's no fun at all. You see, I need order in order to create the most perfect version of chaos."
can I roll to see if Least falls asleep while he's fucking talking?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
9.
Oh no, you're starting to doze off.
Yeah, it's just like. Yeah. K-order.
He
She looks
says,
at Foxbud.
And he actually like starts to float off the ground a little bit, and his legs come off the ground and he starts floating in the air, but he's like laying down as if he's like laying down on like a bed or something, and he has his head in his hands and he's like kicking his feet behind him and he says, "Oh, isn't order such a beautiful concept?" And then he's like doing that like that pose that like the stereotypical teen girl like thinking about her crush pose.
Yeah. The like. Yeah. Okay. I think I need to go to sleep. I think that what's happening is I haven't slept very well in a few days. I'm going to go to bed now.
Oh, so you're going up the stairs? You don't have a room right now.
I'm gonna sit on the floor.
Okay, so you go prone on the floor.
I'm going to go to sleep now. And when I wake up, none of this will be real.
He continues and he says, "Oh, but gosh, how can you not love order with how beautiful and perfect he is?" And then instantly, right after he says how beautiful he is, he like literally without moving, he snaps back to a standing position, and his top hat shoots fire out of the top, and his whole body like bulks up a little bit, and he goes, "I hate him! I hate him so much with every fiber of my being!"
Liz is gonna turn, like, she's gonna roll so she's facing away from him. She'll just be like, "If I do not see it, it is not real. If I look away, I don't have to deal with this."
And he then snaps again and puts his hands on the side of his head and goes, "But I love him." And then he snaps again and back to like his fist in the air and goes, "But I hate him."
I'm just like, "Fox, but it's okay." I'm like using him like a pillow. Yeah, I'm fully taking a nap at this point. This man's got some of his own shit to work out.
Okay, so you don't really see what he's doing anymore since you're facing away.
I can hear it, though. It's loud.
He goes off like that for a few more times, talking about how much he loves order, but also hates order. And then finally, he kind of trails off a little bit, and then he says, "Oh, I appear to have lost my audience." That was the brakes. And he says, "Well, dear, do you have any more questions for me? I'm happy. I'm an open book, frankly."
She just rolls on her back and is like, "I have so many questions. I was waiting for you to shut the fuck up." She's like, "Are you done? Can we move along? Or like, are you okay?"
You seem to be against expressing your emotions, dear. You should be more open to these concepts. You'd be a much happier person if you were.
I think that you express your emotions far too much for my taste, sir.
Don't ever let anyone tell you that expressing emotions is bad. I will never allow it.
Listen, I think that you express a lot, and that's something, but personally, when I express too much emotion, I tend to burn things, and I'm not really looking to do that.
And he says,
now.
"What's wrong with that?"
So many things. All right, moving along. What the fuck?
But that's fun!
Okay, so these people worship you. Are you some kind of... Are you a god? You're a demigod? Some kind of... She starts to say celestial, and it's like...
he kind of
not celestial.
He taps his chin a little bit, and he says, well, how long of an answer do you want?"
Oh my god. Please, just the shortest answer. I cannot stand listening to you talk for too long.
And he says, "Well, okay, keeping it simple. The concept of gods that you have,
Sure.
I'm above them. I'm a little something called an over-deity. In your tongue, of course."
She's like, yeah, I'm buying it. Really?
Because, well, I have no reason to lie to you, dear. You're totally at your own discretion whether or not you believe me, but I am telling you the truth. I can say that.
Okay. Interesting. Why? She's like looking him over like, yeah, you're fucking... Okay. 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 And these horrible, just the worst fucking people worship you, but you don't like them?
He says, "Yes. How much would you like to know about them, precisely?"
Well, hold on. Is it... And she, like, looks at what she wrote down from Quinn. Oh, fuck. What were they called? The New Dawn Inquisition? Is it those bitches?
Yes, those lads. I hate them.
No, please refer to them as bitches. That's
bitches.
The formal
Okay,
term.
bitches is the new term.
Yeah, you have to. I'm sure. How old are you? I'm sure you're like very old. Yeah, you have to keep up with the times. It's bitches.
He's kind of counting his fingers, and new fingers start popping up as he's counting. And they can keep popping up on his hand until his hand is like a bouquet of fingers, and they just keep going, and he keeps counting, and he goes, "Oh dear, I lost count at 3 million.
So anyway, just completely, she's like, my brain doesn't have the capacity to deal with that answer. Anyway, you gotta keep up. You're kind of an old man. It's bitches now. The bitches?
Bitches it is!
Sure. Anyway, so
the
those
new
bitches.
Inquisition.
Yes, them. They super killed my friend, by the way. What kind of deity are you? You're a lot, I can see, but like, what do you, are you like the god of something? Are you the god of chaos? Is that what it is?
He taps his head and he says, "Well, if you really want to simplify it down to its absolute bare essentials, I am sort of a god of chaos, yes. Okay. But again, not in the way you know them." And he says, how familiar are you with the planar system?
Oh, super. I'm all about that. Can I roll to see if she's
familiar?
Can I roll?
Yeah, sure.
Because it's honestly up in the air what Lise retained from her homeschooling.
Yeah, go ahead.
What would this be? A history or like Arcana?
This would be a... I would actually say it's a religion check, because religion in D&D does not actually refer to like being like a specifically a cleric or anything. It involves like gods and their pantheons and everything in the different planes.
I got a 4.
Okay. Yeah. So I won't give it to you for free, but you can certainly ask any questions you have about the planar system.
Well, I know, I think, an alright amount.
Oh, well, then you
about
can
the
decide
planar
she knows as
system.
much as you want.
Oh. Well, I just thought it'd be funny.
Any knowledge that
Okay.
you have, I'm willing to say that Lise is allowed to have.
Okay, well...
Because basically
okay.
you're being thrust into my world here.
Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I fucking know loads about the planar... What did you call it? The planar system. Yeah, I know. Fucking all about that.
He says, oh, okay, so you're aware that there are positive and negative planes, yes?
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed how some of those planes are also organized by how chaotic or lawful they are?
Yes.
Well, when the positive and negative planes collapsed, they created all these other planes. Well, there's a reason all the planes are also organized by chaos and lawful. And he jumps into the air and kind of like spreads his arms and legs like starfish style and starts like floating again and kind of floats upside down and kind of
my God.
glides through the air slowly.
Can you
And he
just
says-
sit down?
He says, I am the embodiment of chaos! I am what gave all the planes their chaotic energy! I am what dictate that!
Alright. Interesting. She's like writing all of this down a little bit. She's like, Bedlam, weird, planes, chaos. She looks at the fucking dog and the cat and just goes, creepy puppets. Alright. Okay, well, sick. Okay. So what? Alright, okay. We're just gonna back it up. What the fuck?
And he starts slowly walking back a little bit, and you hear like a backing up truck noise. Although Lise, I don't think knows what that is.
No.
You
What
start
the fuck is that beeping noise? What is that?
because I'm backing up, dear.
It's so loud. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Why?
Why? What, dear?
Why are you here? Why are you telling me all of this? Why are you in this tavern?
Well, you're
Why
asking questions. I'm just being polite.
No.
I want
What
to
do you have?
foster a good working relationship between us because we are
What?
going to do great things.
You keep saying that. What do you have to do with me specifically? Why did they
Says-
give me your mark?
Well,
Is it
okay.
just because they worship you? Also, what specifically am I witnessing right now? Nobody else can see you.
He puts his
It's
hand
just
on his
me.
chin. He puts his hand on his chin. He says, well, dear, that mark, you see, I'm not currently on your plane. I am not currently in the prime material plane that you reside on. I am not completely here. However, that mark ties your consciousness back to my plane. It lets me speak directly to you.
Okay. Why?
Well, I don't know. It's just fun, isn't it?
No.
That mark is a very powerful magical sigil which will sync your entire existence with the chaotic plane.
I don't want that. Take it
Well,
away.
I
want to
regret
give
to
it
inform
back.
you, dear, the nature of that mark means it's going to be very difficult to remove.
Shit!
It's not like a standard brand. You're not going to be able to, like, cut the skin off or anything. It's on there, dear.
Well, fuck. And, like, a little fire starts next to her, and she just fucking puts it out, like, without...
so you burn the floor a little bit. You scorch it.
There's, like, a little scorch mark there. She's like, well, shit! Take it away! It's your mark! Fucking get rid of it!
I can't do much about it, dear!
You don't sound very powerful to me if you can't fucking get rid of it.
He raises his hand into the air, and that cane that he threw into the ceiling suddenly comes back to him and, like, leaves a giant hole in the ceiling, and he grabs the cane. He's like, all right, here, we're going to give it a shot. Present your neck, dear.
If you fucking come anywhere near me, I will burn this whole goddamn place to the ground.
He wields it like a bat, and he's like, you said you wanted me to try, bring it here.
I meant with magic, you fucking imbecile.
Is physicality not a form of magic? What is magic precisely?
What is wrong with you? So many. You know what? I rescind that question. I don't want to know what's wrong with you. Clearly, so much. I'm going through puberty again. It seems. Well, shit, boy. How do I get rid of it?
He says,
what's step one?
Your guess is as good as mine.
What do you mean? It is your...
Technically,
something else catches on fire and she just fucking hits it.
Technically, the magic that created that sigil was not created by me.
Her eyes roll back into her head.
It simply links living things to my plane, and I know that all of the new the new bitches Inquisition, and he smiles really big because he's like, I did it, I did the thing you said.
Yeah, the bitches.
And then he says, the new bitches Inquisition, they all make a habit of branding themselves with that same mark, and they are incessant about trying to contact me. Occasionally I'll show up and say, what do you want? What is it? And you know, they'll ask all these crazy questions. They want to destroy the world, and I have to keep telling them, look, why would I, the god of chaos, want you to follow me without thinking for yourself? Now, have fun, lads!
Okay, wait. So they all brand themselves in an attempt to get in contact with you.
Yes.
You couldn't give less of a shit about it.
Absolutely.
Why did they give it to me? Why didn't they just kill me?
I can only guess that they wanted you to join them.
I told him I'd rather go and fucking sit next to Asmodeus in the fucking 9th ring of hell or whatever the fuck. I would rather go to the 9 hells than have anything to do with them. I told him that, and he still did it.
You and me both, my dear. I guess they thought that you hearing me would somehow make you more amicable, but I'm really not sure where they got that idea.
Your followers are fucking stupid.
I agree, dear. I hate them.
Why don't you just kill them?
What? Well, did you not hear what I said earlier? I'm not actually on this plane.
Can you not? Okay. Can you not? Well...
He then...
Well, then I'm going to kill them. They're fucking getting on my nerves.
As he starts piecing it, as he sees you piecing together what he just said, he says, yes, I suppose I should highlight that as well, by the way. I've been sealed away. I have no way to enter the prime material plane, unfortunately. I've tried many times, dear. Believe me, I would love to have my influence over your world. I would love nothing more. But I simply can't come to your world.
Okay, well, now I have a couple more questions.
Yes!
What the fuck? Where are you sealed? Who sealed you? For what purpose? For what purpose were you sealed? What happens if you escape? Etc.
I get to have fun!
No, okay, you didn't answer the previous questions. Who sealed you? Why were you sealed?
He starts to tap his chin. He says, who did seal me? Oh, Lord, that was so long ago. Well,
how many years
the time
ago?
Of mortals. And he's tapping his chin. He says, oh, good Lord, so much has happened. Oh, I can't quite remember their name.
Well, yeah, if you said, if it was before the time of mortals, I'm going to go ahead and say several thousand years of things have happened. Just a couple.
Thousands? No. Well past thousands.
Millions
I would say
of years.
easily into the tens of thousands, perhaps even hundreds of thousands. It's hard to remember. I would say probably 10,000 years ago.
Okay, that's a long time. You don't remember the name of the person who sealed you away permanently? I would think that you would remember something like that.
Oh, no harm, no foul. I understand that is just simply the way of things.
Was this like a good-natured person? Were they locking you away because you're a dick? Or like what?
Well, now you're asking me to weigh in on people's free will in their personalities, and then it gets very subjective, and things get a little bit muddy. I don't know if you would consider them a good person. What's a good person to you?
Well, I suppose. All right, you got me there. Okay, what did you do to get sealed away? Were you just a big fucking asshole? Did you kill a bunch of, mortals weren't around?
I don't. No, hang on a second. And he takes a few steps forward again, and he says, "You're not implying that I'm a mass murderer, and that's all I am, are you? You're not implying that."
I don't know what you are.
Dear,
You just appeared here, and they're doing a bunch of crazy shit. What am I supposed to think? Are you
never? Let me be
murderer?
clear. I would never kill someone without purpose. I mean, honestly, think about it. You're removing free will from the world at that point. You're making the world a little less chaotic with every mortal you remove. Why would I want to get rid of mortals? No, I want more mortals.
Well, that's fine. That's all well and good. But you said
I want
you were
every square foot of this planet covered in mortals.
I was talking. Shut the fuck up for a few seconds. Something else catches on fire and she just fucking slams her hand.
So there are now 3 scorch marks on the floor.
She's like, look, I'm losing my fucking patience with you, sir. You said you were locked away before the time of mortals? Is that what is correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Just yes or no. I don't want any other words to come out of your mouth.
Yes or no?
I'm going to fucking fireball you.
You said just yes or no.
Stop.
Yes or no. That is my answer.
Dear God, her hair catches on fire a little bit. She fucking claps it.
You can go ahead and attack him.
No. I really want to fucking punch you in the face. I feel like bad things would happen to me if I did, but I really want to.
He says, "Go ahead."
No, I won't.
He presents his chin to you.
You seem to want me to hit you, and it's not gonna fly.
Come on, it'll be fun.
I really am not gonna go there.
I promise I won't hit back.
Yeah, I'm good. Okay.
Pinky promise.
No, shut the fuck up. Back to what I was saying before you rudely interrupted me. You were sealed before the time of mortals. So you weren't just randomly killing people, but you can still kill people if you have a purpose, like you said. Did you have a purpose and started killing people?
Don't get me wrong, I'm not above murder as a concept. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay. Why were you locked away?
I don't know. I suppose people just don't like having fun. What do you mean? Why was I locked away?
I really don't have time for this.
I don't know what you mean.
What? Okay. All right. I'm done with this. I'm done. It's over now. We're done with this conversation.
All right.
No. Okay. Can I? What? Oh, God. She's just really frazzled. So much has happened recently. Okay. So are you trying to say that you're going to help me? Because right now, they took something. Oh, do you know anything about artifacts?
Artifacts of what nature?
It was a feather.
The phoenix feather.
Phoenix feather?
Yes, a feather from a long-dead phoenix. The last of his kind.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
It's immensely powerful, dear.
They stole it from me. They killed my friend and then took it. That's probably not very good.
That would make sense. Mortals do love power.
Yeah, I would say they do. You're fucking right on target there. Okay. Well, it's bad then, huh? Well, I knew it was bad, but it's...
If I had to choose who I wanted to have such power, it would not be them. I agree.
Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna go, probably kill them and get it back.
Cool!
Okay, you're not helping them, right? Like, they worship you, but you're not, like... Are you aiding them?
Honestly, look at it this way. If I knew how to remove that mark on your neck, I would have already removed it from every single last one of them.
Okay. I guess chill. I guess that makes sense. That's also not what I... Okay, so you're not... Because, like, I'm just gonna tell you to your face right now.
Okay.
If you're helping them, I will kill you. I don't care how old you are.
Now that sounds exciting!
I will find where you are, and I will fuck you up, personally.
I think this is the one experience I've never gotten to experience. I'm excited!
Amazing. And it won't have to come to that if you're, not a scumbag.
Oh, well now I want to be a scumbag.
Well, how about this? You find some way to help me, and then I'll kill you. Because that's what you want,
okay.
right? Sure. Just don't... How about this? You be a really cool guy, and you help me with this.
Right as you say
kill you.
Instantly, when you say, you be a really cool guy, sunglasses appear on his face. He gets a biker jacket that goes on top of his little suit. He has, like, these, like, cool guy pointy shoes, and he fucking has, like, a chain around his neck, and he pulls off the sunglasses. He says, all right, dear, I'll be a cool dude.
This is very strange. What even are you wearing? What is that?
The coolest threads around.
She's never left Yellenrune. She has no idea what a motorcycle is. She sees this weird fucking outfit. She's like, you look like a tool, actually. You look... this is a cool guy?
Into a giant black and white wrench.
Alright, okay,
says,
I get it.
I shall deliver.
Alright, very funny. Ha 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 ha. You got... Okay.
He transforms back into himself, and he once again gets, like, uncomfortably close, and he says, I will always be at your beck and call if you have questions, dear. That much I can guarantee. I want a healthy working relationship between us.
She's fucking holding up her hands with, like, kind of like her fingertips are on fire. She says, if you come any fucking closer, I will singe you alive.
He takes a tiny little 1-inch step closer.
I fucking mean it. I'm serious. If you fucking...
He presents his chin and he starts tapping his chin. He's like, come on, plant one right there.
No, actually, fuck you. You want me to hit you so bad. I can see it. I can see it in your eyes. You want me to hit you so bad. I'm not going to. I feel like horrible things are going to happen to me if I fucking hit you. No, I'm good. It's a threat, and I do mean that I'll find you and I will kill you. But also, just back the fuck up, dude. Have you ever heard of personal space? Jesus Christ.
And as you say that, he walks through you. Like, you literally feel nothing when he does it.
Okay,
and
I had a feeling.
He's suddenly behind you, and he says, well, I don't know if there's a need for personal space when we literally can't touch.
Well, she's like, did you just walk through me?
And he says, yes, and I'll do it again! And he leaps back and does like a backflip through you and lands right in front of you again, standing up straight with his hands behind his back. And he's just like, well, judges! And Vile and Smile are behind him, and they both hold up. Smile holds up a 10, and Vile holds up a sign that says kill.
She's just like, don't ever do that again. Listen. Stop it.
Stop what, dear?
Enough. I've had enough.
All right, well, I can leave for now if you would like.
I might have more questions. Do I just... Hold on. She's like holding her head like, you're giving me such a migraine. Oh my god. I feel like I'm so frazzled. I had more to ask you and I just can't even remember what.
Well,
nobody
you're
else
always
can
welcome to ask more questions anytime you have them.
Okay, wait. So I have the mark. So I can see you. If somebody else were to walk in here right now with a mark on, you know, outfitted with a mark, would they also be able to see you, or are you only appearing to me in this moment?
He hears you say that. He taps his chin again, and suddenly he has like big, thick-rimmed, nerdy glasses on, and he has like a little suit and tie with a pocket protector, and he sits down at a little desk, and he's like, "Well, let me run the numbers here, dear." And he's like writing down on a pad and pencil, and he's like moving things on an abacus, and he says, "Well, if these numbers are correct, I can choose how I present myself to everyone. This is kind of all in your head, but if I wanted to, I could present myself to them as well.
Okay.
Or I could present something else entirely to them."
You choose to look like this?
Says, "Yes, it's fun!"
Fun!
He immediately pops back to his original, like, split down the middle, like, half destroyed, half pristine outfit.
Fun! Yeah! Fun. Okay. What's up with them? What is that? And she points to Vile. What's going on with that?
His head turns 180 degrees. With his body doesn't turn. You hear like a snap as his head turns 180 degrees to look at Vile.
She's not surprised. This is.
He says, "Oh, Vile, what about the old lad? What about him?"
What? No. What is that? Why?
It's Vile.
What does that mean? Are they?
He's one of my friends.
Did you make him? Did you create him?
He sighs and he says, "You really do like to peek behind the curtain to see all the inner workings, don't you, dear?"
So many questions. Yeah, he blew up earlier, and now he's fine.
He says, "Well, it certainly makes things a lot less fun when you know how everything works, dear."
I really don't care.
He says, "Yes, technically, I did create Vile, I did create Smile, but do we really have to hone in on these little details? It's more fun when we just live in the moment."
Sure. What is their purpose? Did you make them because you were lonely and you wanted some friends?
Fun! Look at them, they're so fun! And
she's like talking to Foxwood like, this is so sad. He created friends for himself.
As he says that, Vile is lighting a bomb and preparing to throw it at you, and then Smile walks up with this big goofy hammer, lifts it up and squishes Vile and makes him like flat like a pancake, and Vile starts doing that cartoonish like waddle away. And he says, "Look at them, they're delightful! Who would not want this in their life?"
I want to walk up to Smile and see if I can touch him.
Yeah, sure.
Or if I just go, my hand goes through him too.
You get up out of prone and you go to touch him, and yeah, your hand goes right through him. But Smile kind of like looks up at you and smiles directly at you, and kind of waves at you.
If he actually threw that bomb at me, would it hurt or would it just go through me?
He looks at Vile and he says, "I don't know, old lad. You want to try that again?"
No, don't. I don't. It was a bad question. It's fine. She said she can't touch him. She in air pets the top of Smile's head.
And Smile kind of like looks all happy that you're touching the top. Well, attempting to touch the top of his head.
This one's fine. This one's all right.
Yes,
That one-
Miles a bit of a fan favorite.
Yeah, I can see. That's, he's... Anyway.
And Vile does that cartoon thing where he puts his thumb in his mouth and starts to blow like that, and he reinflates himself, and he gets comically large and bulbous, and then deflates back to his normal size.
I think that one needs some work. I think maybe try again.
He says, Vile's a bit of an acquired taste. You'll get used to him.
Well, I hope not. I'm not wanting to get used to any of this. Hopefully this will be over in like a few days, and then I can, right? Because this isn't something that's going to be a long time, right? Like, a few days of this and it'll be fine.
He grits his teeth a little bit and he says, sure.
I don't like the way you've said that.
And as he says that, he then looks over your shoulder, and then he looks back at you and he says, all right, dear, it appears my time with you has come to a close. You have some other friends that you need to attend to. But should you ever need my help, or ever want to talk to me, or just hash things out, I don't know, you can always just call out for Bedlam. You can say something like, oh, Bedlam, my beloved, I so desperately wish to hear your voice again, and I'll come running.
How about this? If I ever need, and it's not want, it will never be want. If I ever need or have, for some reason, I require your assistance, I will say, hey, fuckface, I need to speak with you.
Fuckface! I don't think I've gotten that designation before. That's exciting! New stuff!
Okay. Yeah, you're fuckface now.
Okay!
That's what I'll say if I need to speak with you.
All right, I will come running upon hearing fuckface.
Oh, wait, one more thing. If I keep, talking to you, I'm not going to, lose my mind, right? I'm not going to go clinically insane. Just, is there, a time? Is there, do I need to get this off, quickly?
He leans in close to you, and he starts cackling low, and he
remember what I said about the personal space?
One can only hope.
Okay, yeah. Goodbye. It was something to meet you.
He says, very well, yes, we seem to have kept your friends waiting for quite some time now. I'm going to be on my way. And he starts walking toward the door, but right before he's at the door, he flies through the ceiling, and he's gone.
She just, grabs the bridge of her nose. It's like this. Today couldn't get any weirder, I don't think. I think I'm officially... Maybe I am crazy. I just look at Fox, but hey, I think I'm losing my marbles a little bit.
So when you come to the black, shroud that kind of fell over everything in the restaurant kind of fades away, and that stage kind of fades away, and you see the bar again, and you're back in the tavern. A lot of the conversations have stopped, and the people in the back are kind of looking at you now. They're all kind of just staring at you. You've kind of just been as if they heard you talking.
I have a mental illness.
It's
not something we need to draw attention to.
They're not looking directly at you. They're kind of putting their hands up to their faces and talking to each other oh.
I look directly at them. Confrontational. I have a mental illness. It's not something you have to gossip about.
One of them speaks up. They're like, "Yeah, no, we're not talking about you. It's fine."
Yeah, I saw you look directly at me and then whisper to your friend, "You fucking liar."
No, it's totally cool, man. You do you.
Yeah, next time before you judge someone, maybe think if they have a mental illness.
And someone directly behind you clears their throat.
And just turn around.
You turn around, and there is a large dragonborn man, very, very large. He's He's like 6'5", you would say. He's a hulk of a man, and he's he's all scaly because he's a dragonborn. And he's got a big tricorn hat on. He's got a big like a giant black cloak on, or not cloak, coat on. Okay. Lots of like tattered clothing underneath. And he takes a step forward, and you hear like a boom because he's like that big. He says,
"You're a very large man."
Hello.
Has she ever seen a dragonborn before?
That's up to you. Has she?
I don't think so.
I don't think dragonborns are common on the Isles, but they've certainly been at the market before. I don't know how many times Lise has been to the market.
Yeah, I feel like this is maybe the first time she's seen a dragonborn. Just very
the
large
barkeep
man
is also behind him. And
hello.
That's the girl who's asking for you. Hey, did you burn my floor?
What? Oh, that's really weird. No.
There are three scorch marks there, and
I don't know what happened with that. This is weird. I didn't see anything.
We saw you lying there, and you like scorched the floor a couple times, and then punched it. It was really weird. You lit your hair on fire, and
I'm so sorry. I'll pay for it.
You were talking to yourself. It was really...
I have a mental illness. I'm so sorry.
I think this entire time, like Foxbud, by the way, has kind of like had his tail pulled up to his body and was like staring at you like doesn't know what's going on.
I'm so sorry. I had a brief episode. I have I ran out of some medicine. And I am need it again. But I'll get some. Don't worry about it. It's not anything crazy. I am very sorry about the floor.
She says, I mean, it'll probably come out with some buffing. It's fine. I guess you put the flames out pretty quick.
I put 10 gold pieces into her hand.
Says, thanks. Do you need help?
No, I'm truly all right. It's over now. It's totally fine.
Healthcare, I can.
No, I'm on my way out. I just needed to stop in really quickly. I'm totally fine. Yeah, it's all good. I just need to speak with this man.
Yeah, that dragonborn man speaks up. He says, "Amelia said you wanted to see me."
Yes. Are you Warden Locke?
Says, you can call me Gillung.
What?
Warden Locke's my name. I go by Gillung by the crew.
Can you... Sick. How do you spell that? She just pulls out a...
Gill and lung. Lung.
Is it one word or two words?
I don't think it matters.
Okay. That's alright. Nice to meet you. Hello. Are you right? You have a boat. Yes? You came here on a boat. You're a boat
yeah.
You're a captain of a boat?
Yep.
Cool. I recently met someone who had chartered your ship here. And he...
Quinn.
Yes. He is no longer going to need your services.
You're kidding me.
He wanted me to take his place. So...
He heavily sighs and he says, Quinn made me wait 2 extra days, and then he doesn't even show up.
Oh, yes.
That's 2 days of profit right there.
Yes. It's not entirely his fault.
Did you kill him?
No. I didn't kill him. But he is dead.
So you didn't kill him, but
It
he
was-
is dead.
it-
No, stop. You didn't kill him, but he is dead, and now you want to take his place. Do you? He kind of like looks back at the barkeep and looks back at you. He's like, you realize how suspicious that sounds, right?
I super know. I really know it's bad. It sounds real bad. It's really true though.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
She's like reeling from this weird fucking interaction with Bedlam, and I feel like she forgot how to be a person a little bit. Like, wait, how do I even explain to this man what happened? Oh, dope. That's 22, my guy.
Okay, do you do like anything, like you add any kind of flair to what you're saying to try and like,
I
convince
wink
him?
at him.
He kind of takes a step back actually, and you hear the like as he like hits a floorboard of this big heavy boot, and he says, "Okay, listen, you know, you seem really nice.
Yeah.
You seem great.
Uh-huh.
Not interested.
Oh God. Oh dear Lord. I'm super gay. Not you. You seem like a very nice man, large man. I like women.
Says, okay, weird to wink at me then.
It wasn't that kind of wink.
Says, all right, and he seems deep in thought for a second, and he says,
I can give you some money. I don't know how much.
how about this? Gonna have my quartermaster look you over. She's pretty good at, sussing things like this out.
Sure.
100 gold pieces. We'll call it even.
God.
You can ride with us to no man's land.
Oh God, that sounds
You're
horrible.
welcome to
I mean,
try and
yeah.
You're welcome to find another charterable ship, but you gotta understand that if you want to leave the Isles, you need to have a notice of departure, at which point you're gonna have to file for that. That'll take 7 days, 7 to 10 business days, and it's not even guaranteed it'll go through. So, and he kind of looks around the restaurant. And he says, "This might be your best bet."
Yeah, I'll take it.
He holds out-
yeah,
he
100
holds out
gold
his,
pieces.
like, his scaly giant hand. What, you 100 gold pieces?
I give him a high five. Oh, the gold, right.
You give him a high five, and he says, "That was not worth 100 gold pieces."
First of all, rude. Second of all, yeah, okay, 100. Like right now? Like
Right now.
okay, sure. All right. Yeah, she gives him 100 gold.
Okay, you drop a pouch of 100 gold pieces onto his hand.
There you
And,
go.
He kind of
I can count it out for you if you.
he
It's all
uncinches
there.
it. He uncinches it and kind of peeks in and just quickly thumbs through all the coins. And like you can see, like his mouth is moving really rapidly as he counts. And he says, "Looks about right," and stuffs it into his back pocket.
Okay, so when do we leave? Immediately? Like right
He
now?
says, "Well, I just lost out on 2 fucking days of profit, and then the guy doesn't even show up.
Again,
says-
it's not his fault.
I am
He is
itching
dead.
to get off the Isles. I gotta go talk to the harbor master real quick, get all the paperwork in order, and we ship out in an hour or 2.
Amazing.
And as he says that, he like raises his hand and he snaps his finger and says, "Boys, take her to the ship." And
Oh,
those two shady guys in the back of the restaurant get up, and they kind of stand there waiting for you.
Was it them that I was talking to and yelling at, or was it
the ones who were most disturbed by you were these three in the corner up here?
Okay, yeah, I just thought it would be kind of awkward if I was like yelling at these guys beforehand.
Oh yeah, they totally saw the whole thing. They still like kind of are eyeing you like with like one eyebrow raised, like
yeah. They like come
girl?
up. I just am like kind of like I have a mental illness. I have schizophrenia. What is a?
She just starts throwing out mental illnesses willy-nilly. She's self-diagnosing in front of them.
Yeah. Anyway, this ship, where is it? I'm really excited to sail with you for several days.
One of them beckons, like, come on.
What do they look like?
One of them is like just a regular human man. The other is a dwarf man.
Okay. If any of you try anything, I'll burn your fucking insides out. She like dances out of the tavern.
Warden Locke speaks up as you say that, and he says, "Oh no, if they try anything, ram horns will get to them first. I guarantee it."
Cool. I don't know what that means. Awesome. Let's go.
All right. So you guys leave, and you start making your way out. And these two guys are, huh?
I want to like whisper to Foxbud, like, I'm so sorry. You don't deserve to see any of this.
Foxbud is still very scared and concerned.
I'm just really tired, Foxbud. It's totally fine. I'm just like petting him a whole bunch. I feed him a little like fish snack.
No fish. Do you have fish snacks?
I'll find. It's a dock. Are there any fish snacks around?
There's a little bowl of peanuts on the bar. Can foxes have peanuts?
I don't know. Can they?
Hang on.
I mean, he's fey. I feel like he can maybe. I to look at the innkeeper. I go, do you have any fish snacks?
Oh, they're fond of peanuts, apparently.
Can I take some of these peanuts?
The barkeep kind of speaks up. She says, "Yeah, whatever gets you out of the bar, honey."
I just take a handful and just stuff them into my bag, like loose. I don't even put them in like their own little bag.
Just have a bunch of loose peanuts in your bag.
Like, thank you so much. You're so nice.
She's and like, well, don't like take them all.
No, it's just this. It's just like a big handful. It's just this.
She says, you know what? Just take the bowl. We have more in the back. Go ahead.
Oh, cool. Thanks. I like dump the bowl into my bag. Awesome. You're so kind, generous.
She's so disturbed by you. Like, she's like afraid.
I put the bowl back. Like, okay, bye. Thank you so. Oh, that water, by the way. I think you need to. Check your water supply. I think
she says, "Yeah, the water's the problem.
It's a little. It tasted a little funny, and yeah. Get that checked out.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I leave, but I give Foxbud like a peanut.
Foxbud like nervously eats it and is like, he like has his ears back while he's looking at you. He's like eating it like, am I allowed to have this?
Yes, it's not your fault. It's all right. I just like make like Foxbud like, it's okay. Nothing is wrong.
He licks your face once. Like,
yeah.
Like, I hope you're okay.
I like take his head and just give him so many kisses, like you would do to a puppy.
Again. He still doesn't understand what happened, but he knows that you're giving him love, and he's like, okay.
Yeah, cool. As long as Foxbud's good, I'm good. Foxbud is my emotional support animal for my mental illness.
You guys make your way out of the tavern, and you start making your way down to the docks, which are a very very short skip hop away. And as you're boarding it, you hear the voice of a rather large tiefling woman. Here, let's switch scenes really quick.
All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman.
You make your way onto the ship. You're right about here. Oh, let's scale you down a little bit. And the guys escort you on, and she's kind of barking out orders. She says, "I want to see all those ropes taut. I want to see the sails nice and taut for the trip. We're heading out soon." And she gestures over at one of the crewmates, and she says, "And Morris, I want to see all those crates battened down this time. I swear to God, if one of those are rolling around again on the trip, it's your head." And the two guys walk up to her, and like, do you follow them all the way up to her? Or do you kind of like hang at like the like end of the gangplank, like right on the edge of the ship, or?
Yeah, I feel like Lisa's never been on a ship before, so she's probably just like eyes wide, like looking at all of the different things that are happening.
So yeah,
she just looks at Foxbud. If Foxbud's never seen a ship either, we're both just looking around. Like,
yeah, I think it's definitely it's probably a little off-putting that the whole ship is kind of moving ever so slightly, because even though it's docked, it's still in the water, so it's like
it's like
rocking
bobbing
a little bit.
Yeah. She's like,
whoa. Experience that,
"Whoa,
it can be kind of new.
what the fuck is this?"
And the guys walk up to her, and they kind of like whisper some stuff to her and kind of gesture back at you and whisper some more stuff. And then she nods, and she says, you hear her say, "All right, get back to work." And they go off to do something. And so this tiefling woman approaches you, and oh, that's not what I wanted. Whoop, wrong character token. Ooh, whoops.
Oh, my scene hasn't changed. Did you change the scene?
I didn't drag you over. My bad. There you go.
Cool.
She walks up. She's got these really big like horns that kind of wrap around the front of like her forehead and then curl behind her ears into these big ram horns. And I don't know, has Lisa ever seen a tiefling before?
Sure. Yeah.
So maybe you've
probably
seen
a couple
in passing in the marketplace. Tieflings tend to have either very human skin tones, or they like will have some red mixed in there. She is possibly the most bright red tiefling you've ever seen in your life.
Oh my god.
Like fire red, like very bright red. Her horns are like a dark maroon. She's wearing this giant coat that comes down to like her knees, and like it's like all black and red.
She dressed like a pirate.
Oh yeah. Like she's got like she's got a bandolier across her chest, and she's wearing things on that bandolier that I don't know if Lisa's ever seen before. You and I would recognize them to be flintlock pistols, but I don't know. That's not something that really exists on the Isles.
She's never seen a gun. She has no idea what that is.
Like basically like multiple different things on her jangle as she walks up to you. She says,
Lisa's like, MILF. Not out loud, just to herself.
She holds out her hand and she says, "So the boys tell me your name's Lise."
She takes it with like the two hands. And she's like so nice. She's like, "Yes, I'm Lise. Hello."
She says, "Right, I'm Ramhorns. By the way, just quick tip for you, just between you and me, you might not want to use your real name around here."
Oh, okay. Made up names. All right, I can do that. My name is... She starts heavy breathing. My name is... she just looks around. My name is... It's
You're just getting all sweaty and like the whole time she's like raising an eyebrow, like you don't have to come
My
up
name
with one right now.
is Moon Lily.
Okay, maybe workshop it. You want something that sounds a little tougher than that.
Tougher? I can do tougher. My name.
She holds up her other hand. She said, "Okay, stop. You're just think about it. Downtime." Says, yeah, just a lot of people in this line of work don't exactly have, and she kind of like thinks for the searches for the right word. She says, they have colorful backgrounds. All right, we'll say that.
Okay.
Not all of us are on the right side of the law. If you catch my drift.
I completely understand. I myself am not on the right side of the law on all of the time.
You're still holding her hand, by the way.
Yeah,
she's
still shaking.
Her eyes are like looking at your hand and looking back at you and looking at your hand. She's like, can I?
Oh, yes, of course! Her voice just goes up an octave.
She puts her hand on the back of her head like, yeah. And she says, okay, so, Captain told me I gotta check you out, make sure.
Check me out!
She puts a hand on your shoulder and she's like, okay, breathe. Nothing like that. She says, just want to give you fair warning. I'm gonna probe your mind a little bit. Make sure you're not telling any lies. Don't worry, not gonna probe too deep.
Do what?
I just want to know if you're lying or telling the truth.
Of course, absolutely. I have a mental illness.
She's like, well, you didn't have to. Okay, anyway. And she says, okay, so you might notice a presence in your mind. It's totally normal.
Okay.
And she casts detect thoughts on you.
Immediately, Lisa's like, "Don't think about buff women. Don't think about buff women."
Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. Wisdom. 17.
Okay, so you are like projecting "don't think about buff women" in bold text, like at the forefront of your mind. It's all that's there right now. And Ramhorn speaks up and she says, buff women. Okay, anyway.
Lisa's just sitting there like smiling really big and like sweating.
Does it help to know that Ramhorns is 6 foot tall without her boots?
So tall. So big.
With her boots, she's a little taller than that.
Buff. Such a buff.
So she speaks up and she says, okay, you're not looking to, steal the boat or anything?
I've never been on a boat. I wouldn't even know how. I couldn't even imagine. I would never dream of stealing a boat from you.
She chuckles and says, all right, you're not going to willingly bring harm to anyone on the ship?
I would never bring harm. Never harm. Ship.
All right. And you are looking to go to No Man's Land?
This sounds very scary, but yes, No Man's Land.
And, okay. And, it's like, well, you don't seem like you want to do anything bad. Not immediately.
Do you have a girlfriend? I mean, do you?
She kind of like.
I mean, do you?
She's.
How long?
you thought that she was the most red woman you've ever seen in your life. She somehow gets more red in the face. Like she's glowing red at this point.
How old is this woman? How old does this woman look?
She's like, mid-20s, late 20s,
Okay.
somewhere around there.
Okay, I wanted to make sure she wasn't like, like,
10 or 40.
No, yeah, like way older than me, but yeah. Or a
no.
child, yeah, that too.
She's a bit older than Lise for sure.
Okay.
But not like insanely older. She says,
Never disregard that. I have a mental illness. Anyway, no man's land.
She then speaks up. She says, "All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. I always hate when the captain makes me, check people out like this. So, I guess in general, I'll just ask one last question. You're not gonna like blatantly lie to me about anything, are you?"
Never. I could never. I would never lie.
And so as you say that, she kind of removes the spell, and you kind of feel her presence exit your mind. And she says, "All right, from one girl to another, what happened to Quinn?" They didn't mention where he is. I'm noticing he's not here.
Was he your
you're
friend?
taking his place.
Yeah. Was he like your friend? Or
she says, "Yeah, I mean, I'm the one that, recommended this ship to him. Is he staying here for a while, or?"
I'm so sorry. Some really, really awful things. She like kind of comes out of her like gay fucking days because this is like serious. She's like, a lot of really horrible things have happened to me in the last couple of days. And Quinn was very nice, and
you see concern start spreading across her face. She's like, Quinn's all right? He's just staying here for a little while, right? Or oh, don't tell me.
Some very mean people killed
Was it the Inquisition?
him. Yeah, those bitches. They they beat the shit out of me. And
she kind of looks you over and sees like I guess I imagine some bruises were kind of left when they like.
Yeah, I feel like that man was very big. And I feel like there's like bruising around like where he was probably holding her. It's like they were very mean and they super killed him. And I tried really hard to save him, but I don't know anything about healing. And it was in the middle of the forest, and there was nobody else around, and I was all by myself, and I don't know how to heal. And I ripped up a new shirt that I had just bought to try and stop the bleeding, but he just kept bleeding and wouldn't stop bleeding, and then he bled a lot and forever, and then he died, and I tried to be very nice, and I stayed behind to bury him, and then they came back and they hurt me, and they took what he came here for, and now I have to go get it back,
you're like stammering and trying to hear your words.
Just fully having a panic attack.
And Ramhorns is like, she takes a step back and
I'm so sorry. I tried to save him.
Says that can't be right. Come, Quinn. I mean, nothing can stop him. He.
Yeah, I didn't even really see what happened. He was talking with do you know a man named Varric?
Go ahead and actually, no, you don't need this. She says, "No, is he the one that did it?"
Yeah, he's with those bitches, the New Dawn Inquisition. They were hurting my friend, and he went up and was talking to them. And Varric, the leader, this elf, very evil, scary, smelled really bad elf, came and they were whispering to each other. I was too far away; I couldn't hear what was being said. But then Varric left, and Quinn was sort of just standing there. And I walked up to him, and he was just covered in blood and had a really big stab wound, which I tried to remedy, but again, not to heal.
Says, did he? I don't know. At least go out heroically, like.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. He saved my friends, and he tricked them in the last second. I thought he had given them what he came here for, but he tricked them. He gave them an empty box, and he gave me the real one, and he told me to run, and I should have listened. But he was so nice to me when so many people had been very mean very recently before that. And I was mean to him a little bit, and I felt bad. And I felt really, really, really bad that I couldn't save him. So I stayed behind to bury him. And they showed up and they stole what he died protecting.
You see this entire time you've been talking, she's like been swallowing a lot and like trying to keep her composure. And she says, she like kind of like looks over her shoulder. She says, all right, you mind if we, take this down to the crew's quarters or something? Like,
sure. Anywhere.
And she kind of gestures over to the door, back here toward the back of the ship, and she says, "Go ahead. I'll be right behind you."
Okay. I would like to just be aware of my surroundings at all times. Mm-hmm. I don't know this woman. I feel like she's gonna lock me in here. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'll give you advantage on perception checks for a little bit.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say on this saving throw, and I was like, "What? You bitch!"
You can go ahead and make a perception check with advantage as you walk toward the crew's quarters.
Okay. Okay. That's a 22.
All right. Yeah, she's not even watching you as you go to the door. She actually turns to face the crew, and she calls out, "Morris, you got the deck for a bit. I swear to God, if it delves into chaos up here, I'll barbecue your fucking ass so hard." And
Lisa's like sad, but also like, that's hot.
And she follows you down to the crew's quarters, and she kind of guides you over to like this like rinky-dink little cot in the back, and she like kind of gestures towards. She's like, "Well, that's your spot for the trip."
Okay.
It was Quinn's spot, but
yeah,
sounds like you won't be needed anymore.
I'm very sorry.
She sits on a cot across from it, and kind of gestures like being like offering you to sit on Quinn's cot. And,
yeah, I'll just like very politely sit down.
Where's Foxblood in all this, by the way?
I've just been clutching him to my chest.
She gestures to Foxblood and he says, "Your friend there got a name?"
Yeah, and I just hold him like a little hot dog. I'm like, this is Foxblood, my emotional support and my best friend, and the only light in this whole world.
She's kind of hunched down, like elbows on her knees, and she says, "He's cute.
He's so cute. He's
what is
honestly the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. He's honestly the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, do you want to bring up that picture of Leeson Foxbud so people can see what he looks like? I can send it to you.
Yeah, you commissioned art from
Yeah,
Riley.
I commissioned art from Riley because I wanted a picture of Leeson Foxbud, but I know that other people were asking for a picture of him.
By the way,
just in case.
Ramhorns just asks, like, what is he? He doesn't look like a normal fox.
No, he's Fae.
I don't think foxes come in blue.
No, yeah, he's like kind of sparkly too. Like, no, yeah, he's super Fae. He's Fae. I don't know exactly what he's called. He's a Fae fox? I don't know really.
As you're saying that, like, Foxbud is looking at you, like, cocking his head to the side, like he doesn't know.
Yeah, I like scratch the top of his head. I'm like, yeah, you're Fae, aren't you, bud?
You want to send the picture through Discord? I don't think I have it.
Sure.
And then I can just bring it up on screen. But after you guys have that exchange, Ramhorns pulls out a flask. Oh, there he is. Give me 1 second. Why is it saying untitled? Okay.
I don't know.
Pull this up for the chat. Oh my god, it's huge.
It's so big.
Let me scale this bad boy down. There he is.
The best boy.
But yeah, this was a piece that that Mint commissioned from Riley.
Yeah, after the first episode, I desperately needed this picture to exist.
I like how his blue kind of contrasts a lot of Lisa's red.
Yeah.
Ramhorns pulls out a flask and looks around and grabs a mug from next to Quinn's cot and pours some of what's in the flask in the mug and like offers it over to you.
No, I'll take it.
Partake or...
Oh, what is it? What is this?
It's a dwarven vodka. It's from straight from Gorand. So this stuff will strip paint clean off a wall.
Oh God. I mean, yeah,
Lisa's trying to be tough.
I know my liquor. I certainly have not only ever had elven wine. She takes it and like kind of smells it and like tries to drink it.
You don't have
to. No, she's already fucking like trying to drink it.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. 4.
So this stuff goes into your mouth and it's so strong and burns so hard you start coughing and go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw now.
18.
Okay, so you manage to angle your head down just enough that you don't spit it out all over Ramhorns.
Her eyes are like watering.
Yeah, you have tears streaming down your face. And Ramhorn starts laughing. She's like, I remember my first time with dwarven vodka. That shit'll knock you on your ass.
Yeah, she like spits a little bit of it back and sets it down. It's like, I think it strips some of the me off of my insides.
And Ramhorns takes her flask and like tosses it back and just takes a huge swig and lowers it down. And she says, "Damn, I knew Quinn since I was a little kid.
Oh, wow.
Nothing could stop that guy.
Yeah.
Where'd he die? Is he just laying out in the woods somewhere? Or?
No, it was very deep, in the, what was it called, the Whispering Woods?
Mm-hmm.
Very, very deep, in the Whispering Woods. Only Fae can really go in there. Foxbird, helped us navigate, but, yeah, it was, I stayed behind and buried him. So he's not just,
She looks up from the flask and looks you in the eye and says, "You buried him? You buried someone you just met?"
Yeah, I felt real bad that he died, because I was not very nice to him initially. I did not trust him, and he really just wanted to help. And I was finally just starting to realize that he was very nice, and then he straight up just died, and I could do nothing. I could not save him.
She
Yeah.
says, "Yeah, that's Quinn for you. He always had a hero complex." And she says, "Well, thank you. You gave him a better end than a lot of us in this line of work tend to get."
Yeah. Think
And
nothing of it.
she's like looking you directly in the eyes and she says, "No, I mean it. Like, that was very, very good of you."
Well, there's a lot of very bad things happening. So, it's, I think, in everybody's best interest to just sort of be the best person that they can. So,
She takes another big
that's all I
swig
can really do.
as you're talking.
She's just like, God. Lisa's looking at her like, oh my God, that must be destroying your insides. But she doesn't say anything. She's just like,
Powerful big woman.
yeah, big.
And Ramhorn speaks up again. She says, "He saved my life,
Oh, how?
I was and she kind of like thinks about it for a second. She says, 11, 12, something like that.
That is a lot young.
It was probably just another mission for him, but I wouldn't be alive if it weren't for him."
Mission? When you were 12?
Well, yeah. Well, no, he was, he's like, what, 200, 300, something like that.
Oh, right. Elves, of course.
Yeah, he's been in this line of work for a long time. But,
Right. I'm only a half elf. I sometimes forget.
Yeah, he went out of his way to, find a place for me in this world after, my parents died on that mission, and a lot of bad things happened. But
Lisa's like, this buff lady is opening up to me, and I don't know how to handle other people's feelings.
she's
like,
she says, I won't bore you with all the details, but I just want
no, you're not boring. Of course not. That would be so rude if I said that it was.
Meanwhile, you're like, you're boring me.
No, she's not bored. She's just like doesn't know how to handle other people's feelings.
But she says, I just, I want you to know he was a good guy. And,
yes.
A lot of people owe their lives to him.
I am truly just rended with guilt and sorrow that I could not save him. It will probably haunt me forever. And
she like, you realize, you see as like a something like crosses her mind really quick. She says, did he I just realized I'm telling you a little bit about his work. Did he tell you what he does?
Yes, a little bit. I pull out the Umbra Arbiter symbol and I just kind of show it to her. She was like, something with this?
Yeah, the Arbiters. He when I was an adult, he showed back up at No Man's Land and let me know that if I ever needed work, the Arbiters are always looking for good people. I kind of wish I'd joined up now. It was, I didn't spend as much time with him and talk to him as much as I would have liked. But,
Well,
stuff like that happens, I guess, in this shit of a world.
I'm very sorry. Yeah, I'm very sorry. Well, it seems like you have a nice thing going on here with the ship and all of that.
As you say that, you kind of hear on the top deck, Warden Locke kind of calls out to everyone and he says, "We're getting going."
She like jumps a little bit and it's like, that man is so large and his voice is very deep.
She says, "Oh yeah, Warden Locke. He's you'll get used to him. He's an acquired taste."
How long is the journey to No Man's Land?
She says, "We're looking at a few days."
And she kind of like gets kind of like shy, and she's like, I've never left Cielin Rune before, and to be quite honest, I don't really know where I'm going. I'm hunting down these people who killed Quinn and who stole what it was that he was here for from me. And all I know is I have to go to No Man's Land and maybe from there try to go back to somewhere called Caliban.
She stands up, and you're kind of reminded of how fucking hulking.
She says that she's like, "Oh my god, MILF."
You know, like one of her arms is like so bulky, it's like the width of your stomach.
She fucking stands up, and Lisa's again just like, "Don't think about buff women. Don't think about buff women."
And she says, "Yeah, I'm guessing you've never left the Isles. I don't think I've seen you around."
Never. I've never set a pinky nor a other toe off of the Isles. I've never left. I've never been on a boat before. Is it going to be very rocky like this? This is sort of giving me a queasy stomach.
She grabs a bucket off of the crate.
Oh god!
Puts it on the ground on the bed next to you. She says, "Well, this is your personal bucket. It was Quinn's. It's yours now."
Oh, thank you. What is this for?
It happens to everyone on their first trip. If
what
you start
happens
feeling
to everyone?
Nauseous,
what does that mean?
If you start feeling nauseous,
what's going to happen to me on this boat? She's like, what does that mean? What is seasick? Some sort of sickness you can only get on the sea? Am I going to become violently ill? Are there plagues at sea?
She starts laughing and she says, "Oh, you'll know it when it happens, sister."
Oh God, no!
And she says,
I just hold Foxbud. I'm like petting him.
She says, as for No Man's Land, you did right by Quinn, so I'm willing to do right by you. When we get there, I'll see about helping you. I'll show you around. We're probably gonna stop by the Foxhole. It's the biggest.
The Foxhole. I look at Foxbud.
Foxbud perks up and starts like wiggling his butt, like Foxhole.
Yeah.
And she says, "Yeah, Foxhole's one of the biggest settlements in No Man's Land. No Man's Land doesn't really have a government, so there's no laws. There's no."
Lise and Foxbud, like both of their ears go down a little bit. They're both like, "Oh, it's a town."
And she says, "It's kind of a lawless place. That's why I said you might want to start thinking about a nickname now."
Oh, right. God, what careful. Did I say earlier? Moon Lily? God. Yeah, I'll think on it.
Just be aware everyone there is after your money, all right?
Oh, I don't have money anymore. I spent a lot of it.
And she puts one of her big bulky hands on your shoulder and she says, I'll help show you around, help you charter another ship to. Where'd you say you were going after? You're not staying in No Man's Land, right?
No, it's Caliban.
And she says, I guess there's worse places you could go. Yeah, I'm sure there's got to be some ship going to Caliban.
Okay.
And she starts heading up top. And
all right.
And do you just kind of like turn in?
I kind of want to explore the ship a little bit.
Sure. What do you want to explore?
I don't know. She's never been on a ship before. I feel like she's like, well, I'm gonna be here for a few days. Might as well look around.
Okay. So you start looking around the ship, and so basically the ship has just the 2 levels. It's got the cruise quarters down below. The cruise quarters has kind of a storage shed sort of deal. Toward the back, and then toward the front, there's like a bunch of crates at the very front that are all battened down with large straps in chains, and all along the walls it's just lined with cots. There's a brig at the very back next to the storage unit. No one is currently in there, and then there's the top deck, which has a few cannons, some cannonballs that are currently like battened down and secured. Go ahead and make a kind of check with this be. Maybe just like make a flat intelligence check.
I'm very good at intelligence. 15.
Yeah. So the 15, you know this to be what's called a brig class vessel. It's not too huge, not too small. It's like typically these kinds of ships are used for guarding precious cargo on long hauls, and they also happen to be like some of the most balanced ships that come and leave Tielen-Rune as far as like speed and power go. It's a very like very standard like middle of the road kind of ship. It's not a warship, but it's also not just a purely cargo ship.
Do they seem to be carrying cargo?
Most of the crates that are battened down seem to be empty right now. It seems they offloaded most of it like on this trip. There's like a few large sacks of gold that are locked inside of a barred cage with a large padlock on it, basically secured from anyone tampering with it.
Smart.
There's a crow's nest at the top of the middle sail.
I just look at Foxbud, and we both look up at him. Whoa, it's pretty high up there.
The crew is kind of shuffling around, getting everything ready. They're starting to unfurl the sails.
I'm just following Ramhorns around like, I've never been on a ship before.
You start following her around, and she doesn't seem to have much of a problem with it. I imagine you're trying to kind of stay out of her way, though, because like she is barking orders at people. Going about her business, and you guys are set to set out, and you are about to leave Tielen-Rune for the first time in your life.
I want to go up to kind of like a high part of the ship where I can see the like land.
The crow's nest?
Not the crow's nest.
So the very front and the very back are both elevated. The back is a little more elevated because that's where the captain and or the quartermaster Ramhorns, where either of them will be steering.
Yeah, I guess I'll go up there and just chill while we depart.
Stand by Ramhorns as she stands by Gillung as he calls himself.
I'm just holding up Foxbud, and I'm like using his little paw and like waving goodbye to the land.
So you guys ship out, and for the first time, one of the first things that Sorry, I'm repositioning us onto Amaris.
You're fine.
One of the first things that happens as they start to leave the dock is there are these large torches that are part of the docks for each ship that docks. And each of those torches, rather than fire at the top, it has one of those yellow orbs, which you know to be an exile. And as the ship leaves the dock, the exile starts to move toward the front of the ship and starts moving toward the mists, and the ship follows it out. And the mists kind of part ways as the exile guides you guys out of the mists. And you have, as you enter the mists, they're like all around you. You kind of stop seeing like anything behind you. Like Tielenru is gone, and it's just mist surrounding the ship. And they continue to part, and it does this for like a long time. You're sailing for at least an hour or two before you finally the mists part, and you see a massive ocean laid out before you.
Big. You've
never seen a body of water this large before because the mists obscure most of the waters off of Tielenru.
She's just like looking around and like holding up Foxbud so that he can see.
As the mists fully part and you leave, the water gets a little choppier because the waters are so calm in Tielenru. They get choppier because you're now out in the open sea and the ship is really rocking now.
Oh, God.
And with that, you leave Tielenru for the first time ever, and we are going to have one of our first polls.
No! I mean, yay, but no.
Why is this... Hang on 1 second.
Only bad things happen to me during polls.
Hang on.
If anyone kills ram horns, I'm gonna lose it.
So we're doing our first poll, and we're going to see... Give me 1 second. So let me switch to our poll view. Will Lise encounter a naval ship or a pirate ship?
Oh my god. What happens if it's a naval ship? I mean, I guess we'll find out.
It will be part of a navy. Ones or twos in chat in order to vote. Oh, wow.
What?
Nearly unanimous for pirate ship.
You bitches. All right. If Ramhorns dies, I'm fucking coming to y'all's houses. It's on site. It's on site.
It was unanimous for pirate ship.
That's not surprising. I am unsurprised.
Interesting. Okay, I was almost certain everyone was going to give you a naval ship.
No, but, why would you think that? That's not at all.
It sounds as though, okay, so.
These bitches want a ship battle.
Okay. So, you're sailing for a few hours, before anything happens. But then, suddenly, you see a slightly larger ship on the horizon. And a man from the crow's nest calls out, "Black sails!"
Oh, fuck.
And
I just turned to Ramhorns. What does that mean?
Ramhorns clenches her jaw and she says, "God damn it, not again." And she turns to Gil Lung and says, "We engaging?" And Gillung stares at the ship on the horizon. He says, "No chance we're outrunning them."
I'm quite a good fighter. I'm very good with fire. Chips or wood. I could probably be of some assistance.
Gillung speaks out and he says, "No, don't light the ship on fire, please. We need this."
No. The other ship. The other ship. I can light the other ship on fire.
And he nods at Ramhorns, and she sighs and walks forward and grasps the railing at the front of the raised deck and says, "Positions!" You see this ship approach you guys, and immediately cannons begin firing.
Oh God! I put Foxbud in my backpack so he's like sticking out a little bit, but just so I don't have to hold him. I'm like, all right, Foxbud, our time has come, and I fucking prepare spells. I don't know.
The ships exchange blows, and
I'm gonna hide a little bit. I don't want to get hit.
You get down like below the railing, or
I don't know. What's the best? Where do you go to hide from a cannon? Yeah, I just kind of. I fucking look at Ramhorns and I'm like, what's the best way to avoid being hit with a cannon?
She looks over at you and she says, "Get down!"
Okay, I do that. I get down.
Each time a cannonball like whizzes past you guys, like that you see both her and Gillung kind of brace themselves a bit. A banister on the railing right in front of you gets blown out by one of the cannonballs, and splinters kind of fly in your face.
Oh shit!
The sea starts like picking up, like there's like a storm brewing, and the water's getting really choppy. And you hear a man call out, a large dwarf man, call out from the ship, from like the raised section of that ship. And he calls out, and he says, "Surrender any cargo, and you'll be spared."
And I look, do we even have any cargo? I don't think we do.
Ramhorns looks at you, says, "We have quite a bit of cargo."
What? I thought... Okay,
Money.
never mind. Oh, money. Right. The wealthy. Shall I light them ablaze? Shall I fireball in my hand?
Have you been in a fight before?
Yes. I burned my house down. Does that count?
Says, "Okay, yeah, maybe hold off for now."
Well, okay, just let me know. You just let me know when you want me to start throwing fireballs, and I can...
The ships exchange blows a few more times, and suddenly you see on the other ship. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Oh God. Oh God. That's 9.
Okay, so you don't fully. You're a little bit distracted by all the shit exploding around you, and the cannons like going off around you. These ships are kind of circling each other in the seas right now, kind of wrapping around each other. And
I'm just imagining Assassin's Creed, like the ship battles.
Gillung is like twirling the wheel, and like Ramhorns is barking out orders to the crewmates. She's saying, "Load for third blast!" And they're loading up the cannons and they're firing every chance they get. When suddenly, someone calls out from the crow's nest, "They're boarding!"
Oh shit!
And just as they say that, a massive hook bursts through the banisters to your left, to the left of Gillung.
Oh
and,
God!
They burst through and hook into the ship and suddenly you feel a strong tug to the side. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh no! No, that landed cocked. I'm gonna roll it again. What did you say? Dexterity? Yeah. 9.
So the ship jerks so hard that you immediately lose your footing and fall flat on your face, and you are now prone.
Yeah.
And Ramhorns turns to you. She says, "All right, looks like we're not getting much of a choice. You're gonna have to fight."
I'm like laying, just fucking. I just ate shit, and like I'm on the ground. I'm like totally good. I'll light them up. It's all good.
She grabs you by your collar and yanks you up, and she says, "On your feet."
Okay, on my feet.
I've gone ahead and set up the field and rolled initiative. I'm treating all the pirates and all the crewmates as one initiative roll, just so that we're not constantly jumping between multiple people.
Sure.
Excuse me. Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative for Lise
Okay.
as we enter battle mode.
That is 17.
All right, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm great at
So
battle.
you're actually gonna need to roll another initiative check for a contest because.
Oh.
Or actually, no, I believe then it goes to whoever has the higher initiative. So what's your bonus to initiative?
+1.
Okay, so the pirates will be going first. They have a +2.
Cool.
Okay. And because Lux, you were asking in chat earlier, the music credits are all right over here on the very top of the screen. That's where all most of the music here is from the RPG Maker toolkit, but then also there's the Ringmaster by the Seventh Midnight, which we use for Bedlam. Okay, so top of the order are the crewmates. So you see out in front of you, again, I'm going to just kind of treat all of them as rolling as one. Sorry, I've also got my my DM books over here.
You're fine.
Oh my god, nat 20. Okay.
Oh, no.
No, this is the crewmates. The crewmates are fucking pulling their weight right now.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, jeez. Unfortunately, these are a bunch of like. So that when you look at the crewmates, you realize they're not warriors by trade. These are just people. So they're not doing a whole lot of damage, but they're critting.
I'm gonna feel bad if they die.
Okay. Okay. D4. And a 1. Great. Yeah, so that's just a flat D4. So they all do 1 damage to each pirate that they're facing. They're all, as you can see, they're all kind of engaged with 1 pirate each, and then crewmate 3 up here is kind of shooting a crossbow down at pirate 2. So pirate 2 takes 2 points of damage, and every other pirate takes 1 point.
Okay.
Next in the order, we have all the pirates.
So the other ship has a. Well, I guess I'll just wait until my turn to talk.
You're fine. So the pirates are all gonna hit as well. And they are all doing 3 damage each. So they exchange blows with these crewmates. And yeah, everyone but crewmate 3 takes 3 damage. As these pirates are pulling out their scimitars, you know, they came across the ships on ropes, and they had the scimitars in their teeth, and they had rolled high on the initiative, so these crewmates kind of like whacked them with clubs when they showed up, and then they pulled the scimitar from their teeth and slashed them across the chests and stomachs. Yeah, hit for quite a bit. Okay. Next up in the order, we have you, Lise.
Fuck yeah. Okay. So the other ship is has hooks in our ship.
I can go ahead and draw X's where the or maybe just I don't know a shape or now I'll just draw an X at each of the points. There is a hook in the ship here. There is a hook in the ship here, which actually Pirate 3 kind of climbed across, and then there's a final hook over here.
Are the ropes made of wood? Or not wood? Rope? Are they made of rope?
Yeah, these are all ropes that are attached to the hooks.
Okay. Let's see then. I would... How far away am I from the closest pirate to me?
Closest pirate to you is, let's see. Which way would you want to... I guess it doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you're not going to get within melee distance.
No, but yeah, just how far away is he?
Oh, flat distance?
Yeah. 5,
10, 15, 20, about 25 feet away.
Okay. Dope. Let's see. I would like to... I guess the first thing I'd like to do is run over to this nearest hook and just touch the rope. And as my action, use my... use my fire touch, so the rope has to catch on fire.
Okay. So this rope is on fire. I'm going to say, let's see. This is something I've never had to look up before. Yeah, so rope by default has 2 hit points. So I'm going to go ahead and say you can tell that this rope is going to take about 2 turns to burn.
Okay, that's fine. Does it look like... Because the hook is the only part that's attached to the ship, right? There's not... The rope isn't
Yes, the hook is dug into part of one of the the top of it's dug into the banisters and the bottom part is hooked into the floorboards.
Okay, so it doesn't look like by setting the rope on fire that the ship will catch on fire.
No. The hook is rather large and kind of extends outside of the ship.
Cool, yeah, I just wanted to get rid of that. Okay, awesome. And then I don't think I can really do... I'm
willing to say you moved here instead if you want to be within range of Pirate 4.
Oh, no, don't even...
You're within 30 feet of him.
You're totally... Well, wait, actually. No, you're totally good, dude. I don't need to be within 30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't want them getting anything on me. Yeah, right there's fine. And I don't really have any bonus actions, so that'll be my turn.
Okay. Well, I don't... Does the... So this is an ability you have where you sometimes catch things on fire. Does it count as an action?
Yeah, so it's part of Phoenix Sorcerer. It's
okay, so
the
that
ability.
Was your action, then.
I can just touch any flammable object and it catches on fire.
All right, well then that's your turn. Next up in the order is Gillung, otherwise known as Warden Locke. And you see he's pissed.
I can imagine his ship getting fucked up. Poor dude.
So he yells out, and you've never heard him yell this loud before.
Yeah.
He yells out, "Damn it, Lockjaw! We had an agreement!" And he bolts forward. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just enough movement. And he is being reckless this turn.
Oh.
Which means he gets advantage on melee weapon attacks.
go.
Holy
Good
shit.
for him.
All right. Let's see what the second roll is. Maybe I'll get a crit. Nope, no crit. So he pulls out a massive scimitar and brings it down on this
Fuck him up.
on this guy. Oh jeez, I'm losing all my shit. Oh, there it is. I was like, where the fuck is that dice? Oh, holy shit, he rolled well.
Good.
Oh my god. Okay.
Lisa's like, fuck him up.
I may have made Gilung a little bit beefy.
I'm totally fine with that.
He straight up cleaves Pirate 4 in half.
Hell yeah.
And
Lisa's
Pirate
like,
4
oh my
is
god.
gone.
Lisa's like, oh no.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Yeah. Perception 19.
You see, while he's doing this, the entire time he's looking over at the other boat and he is furious.
Oof.
Okay. Next up in the order, oops, sorry, just bumped my microphone, is Ram Horns. And she, oh gosh, where was it? She uses her turn to turn to you, and she turns to you and she says, first she moves over here, and she turns to you and she says, "You got this, kid. We're all gonna be all right. We have no problems."
You're not that much older than me, but thank you. Look, I set this rope on fire.
And with that, she uses her turn to give you bardic inspiration.
Fucking MILF. Hell yeah.
And let me. Yeah, here we go. For anyone who doesn't know, bardic inspiration will basically mean that on any one of Mint's rolls, they can choose to also roll a d6 to add on to the check.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
But not damage, right? It's
No,
like
no,
every
no.
check.
Yeah, it's either for like skill checks or an attack or like I think it's also for saving throws.
Yeah, it's like everything except for like damage.
Anything you roll a d20 for.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, we're back to top of the order. And the crew is going to go now. Just barely, they hit. Okay. And with that, let's roll damage. Oh, okay. They didn't do too bad that time. 2 damage.
Nice. It's better than 1.
Yeah.
Lisa's like giving them a thumbs up.
I think, let's see here. I think that seeing their captain fucking cleave pirate number 4 in half, they have a renewed sense of ability here, and they all do 2 damage to each of them.
Ramhorns is a bard?
Yes.
Fuck. I'd love to hear her sing. What instrument is she? I'll have to ask her so many questions after this. I was really expecting her to be like a barbarian.
Okay, and now we have the pirates, and then you. So let's roll pirates attacks. Oh shit! I just looked at the die. Nat 20 again. Okay.
For who?
The bandits attacking.
Oh no.
Oh, this is getting interesting. Okay.
Oh no.
All
All right, let's have them roll damage. Let's see if they roll high. Oh my god. 7 damage. Oh no!
That's more than all of my hit points.
And then also that's doubled. Oof. Okay, so
14.
they rolled the absolute max amount of damage they can do.
Oh my god.
And it was a crit. So you hear this dwarf on the other ship that you have assumed is known as Lockjaw. He cries out,
Take no prisoners! I want every last one of them dead!
and as he says that, each of the 3 remaining pirates in unison stabs the crewmates directly in front of them and hoists them above their heads and tosses them over the ship. And
So all 3 of them died?
Yup.
Okay.
This just got very interesting.
Holy shit.
That's a lot of your allies right there.
That's okay. I'm really epic. I feel bad that they're dead, though.
Yeah.
And I don't want to burn my ship down either. Fuck.
Yeah. Okay, so back to you. It's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Okay.
How?
What's the distance on Firebolt? I can't remember.
120 feet.
Oh, that's more than enough.
Yeah. On this next closest bandit next to the other rope.
Pirate 3.
Yeah.
Go ahead and also make another perception check for me.
Okay, I'll roll perception first. Whoo! 6 perception.
Oh, okay. You don't notice anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make an attack on Pirate 3.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not great. What do I add to?
So for a spell attack,
Oh, it's plus 5. It's plus 5.
Yes. Your charisma is 5, so well plus 5. So yeah, you add that to your roll.
Okay. I got a 13.
Okay.
Does that
hits?
Okay. So cool. So I'm gonna fucking fireball this douchebag.
Well, firebolt. Fireball is
Firebolt. Firebolt. So so I'm gonna roll damage in a second, but it says he's standing like right next to that rope, right? Because it says a flammable object hit by this spell ignites. So
you're
do you
trying
think
to
that
hit him and also hit
the
the rope.
if
So
if I can.
So he's in front of the rope.
Okay. But I'm
way to
also
make this
firing
work.
from like a side angle.
If you're able to think of a way for that to line up, and I'll give you a hint, making it as badass and cool as possible, I'll let you do it. But I'm not just gonna like let you hit 2 objects. But if you can think of a cool way to line it up.
The only thing I could think of would be to like climb up high to like kind of angle it correctly. But
You could
let's
leap
see.
off of the banisters here. Do like a cool ass like toss it angle at them.
what's my movement?
30.
30.
So each of these squares is 5 feet.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
I will make you make an
Yeah.
acrobatics check for that though.
What's my acrobatics? I feel like I have pretty good. Well, yeah. Okay, yeah. I want to try and jump off the banister to see if I can hit both of them.
Okay. So you run up to this banister and you jump off. Go ahead and make
Wait.
an acrobatics check.
Should I roll damage first since I already rolled to hit that guy?
Yeah, you're
Or-
gonna hit for sure.
Yeah.
You can roll
Okay.
damage first if you want.
No, okay, I'll roll the acrobatics check. Okay. Oh shit.
The question is if this cool move is gonna also hit the rope.
Yeah, 9. Probably not.
Okay. So you fail your check. You fall flat on your face for ram horns to see.
Yeah.
But the firebolt does connect with the pirate.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll damage.
I'm like, look,
You are
it's gonna
prone
be
now.
so. It's like it's gonna be so cool. And I'm like, I feel like I jump and I like trip a little bit. Like my foot catches, I fall on my ass, but the firebolt still goes and hits him. Okay. Let's see. This is
The rope that you did burn before has lost 1 HP, by the way. It will break the next turn.
nice. Okay, so that hits for 5 damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, or not even as a bonus action, just because I have Hearth of Fire, I'm going to I get to add my charisma modifier.
Is Hearth of Fire something you have at level 1?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Cool.
Hearth of Fire. Hold on. When you roll fire damage, it gains bonus fire damage equal to your charisma modifier. Yeah. Okay. So
Holy
he takes
shit.
he takes an extra 3 damage, so 8 overall.
Holy shit. Is that really how that works?
Yes.
Hang on. That's crazy. Hang on, let me just check that really quick.
It's in my features and traits.
Is this something you can only use like once a day or something?
Can only be applied to a single die roll until the start of your next turn.
Oh, damn. That's beefy as hell. Okay.
Listen, I
yeah.
have 6 hit points. Let me have this.
Okay. So with that, that's gonna do it for that pirate. Do you want to go ahead and say something cool as you explode this man into flames?
I like run over to the banister and I look at Ramhorns and I'm like, thanks for the like bardic. And I wait, can I use my bardic inspiration to reroll to add to that acrobatics check?
Unfortunately, you can only do bardic inspiration rolls before you roll the d20.
Fuck. Okay.
You have to decide if you're gonna do it or not before you see the result.
Fair enough. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I run over to the banister. I'm like, thanks, watch this. And then I get up over the banister and try and like jump. And like my foot catches and I fall on my ass. But like as I'm falling, I throw the firebolt and it just fucking obliterates this dude. And like, I feel like I look up and see that he's dead and I just like give Ramhorns like 2 thumbs up.
This man, he's feeling really top of the world right now. He just threw a man overboard and he's like, yeah, I got him. And then suddenly he feels this bolt hit his back and his whole body erupts into flames. And he screams like bloody murder, like ah! And as he panics and he's desperately trying to put out the flames, but he ends up falling overboard off the ship. And this man is also gone.
Hell yeah. That's what you get trying to come on my ship, bitch.
Okay. And so that's your turn. Mm-hmm. Next we have Gillung again. He is going to be reckless once again and charge up to this other pirate. He's going to roll an attack. He has an advantage. That first roll was not very good. Oh, that'll do it. Okay, and so he raises his scimitar. Ooh, not a great roll. He does a clean 5 damage to this pirate.
Nice.
Swipes him across the arm, and this guy's got a gushing wound at this point. And he like turns to face Gillung, and he kind of screams a little bit as he realizes that Gillung is the one attacking him. And
whooped.
Next up, we have Ramhorns, who I'm going to have. Okay, that'll do it. She rolls perception and succeeds.
What is she gonna do about this, though? I think she's going to cast this. So she calls out. She says, "More coming!" And as she says that, that causes you to kind of like look over to the side as where she's indicating, and you see that indeed there are more pirates who have ropes in their hands and scimitars in their teeth who are jumping over to board your ship, and they are about to land, and she is going to use Thunder Wave.
Fuck them up.
Oh shit. She rolled very poorly.
Oh no.
So she pulls out this large drum and starts beating on it, and the beats of this drum like reverberates through the ship. Everyone feels it, and she beats the drum, and beats it faster until like you see pulsing waves of like sound moving through the rain that's picked up around you. And just barely, one of the pirates jumping over to the ship are just barely missed by the thunder waves. They just narrowly avoid being hit and knocked off their rope. And with that, that's the end of her turn. And,
do you think she looked impressed when I threw the fireball?
Oh, I think she looks over and she goes, "Hey, first kill, good job."
She's like, yes, yes.
You might have a career in this yet.
Yes, good.
Okay, I'm just gonna duplicate these pirates. So 3 additional pirates touch down. Let's make this pirate 5. Alright. 6. So 2 touchdown over here, and 1 more touches down at the front of the ship.
Okay. Wait, they came across the rope that was on fire?
They did not come across that rope. They have, so there's these, there were ropes dangling off the masts, and they were jumping across on those. They were swinging across.
I see.
But yes, this one over here did climb across. That's why, so the fact that this one has officially broken now. The fact that you burned that meant that Ram Horns was given the opportunity to try and blast one of them off, but she did not succeed.
Okay.
Okay. So now, back to top of the order, the crew. Okay. Let's roll attacks. Will that do it? No, unfortunately, they are 1 short.
Oh no.
So this crewmate moves up to this pirate, and this one turns to face this pirate and attempts to attack him. Both of them narrowly miss their attacks. Next up, we have the pirates, who have also managed to fail their throws. Fantastic.
Good.
So yeah, the pirates attempt to gang up on this guy. Oop, these 2 pirates attempt to gang up on this guy. This one tries to attack Gillung, but he like nearly pisses his pants as he realizes who's attacking him. And these 2 pirates move on Ram Horns, but both of them fail to hit her. And I think she kind of like looks over her shoulder as she's dodging their attacks to see if you notice.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Don't let him hit you, fucking bitches.
Okay, and that means we are back to Lise.
I'm gonna run over to the base of the stairs.
Which ones? The left ones or the right ones?
Left, and try and hit this guy closest to the stairs.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right.
for chat, dirty 20 just means that it wasn't a natural 20, meaning it's not a crit. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
Don't fucking try and hurt my, she's not my, she's, 4 plus 3, 7 fire damage.
Damn. All right.
I mean, she's not my, shut up! She just fireballs.
So that was 7?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this dude's already fucked up. You blasted him in the chest, and like his shirt burns up, and he's like melting his skin a little bit. He's like, oh god!
And she just looks at fucking Ramhorns, and she's like, "See, I told you I was really good at burning, right?" Yeah.
I think Ramhorns like sees the guy burst into flames in front of her. She goes, "Holy shit!"
She's like, "Yeah."
Next up, we have Gillung, who I think after he slashed the shit out of Pirate 1 and Pirate 1 failed to attack, he uses his action to slash at this rope.
Yeah, that's a good.
He
that's
makes
a good idea.
an attack.
I was gonna yell at him to do that, but I figured it's his
no.
ship. Oh no!
He rolled a 2.
Oh, Gillung.
Yeah, he's facing this man and like intimidating him, getting up in his business, and attempts to like slash from behind him, but totally whiffs it and misses.
Oh.
He scrapes some wood off the banister and goes, "Oh shit."
Oh, dude.
What is with these horrible rolls? Everyone but you has rolled terribly this turn.
I know. Switch up your dice, dude.
Well, it's the same die. It's the same one that had the crits.
It's
So
either
everyone critted in the beginning, and then everyone failed their following rolls.
it's like that. Who is it? Is it like Wario in Mario Party, where his dice are like really good or really bad? It's like that. You got those
okay.
Wario dice.
So next, we are back to Ramhorns. She's going to attack with her scimitar.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Did she miss?
She has a fantastic hit modifier, and she still whiffed it.
Oh god. It's all right. It happens to everybody.
So the way I picture this happening is she was about to slash that man, but then you burst him into flames, and like right where his head was gonna be, like he moved down, and her scimitar goes right over his head.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, top of the order, crew. Let's roll for them. They're just going to continue making basic attack rolls. They don't exactly have great ability sets. They are just people.
Special abilities.
Oh, okay. That's a decent roll. They all hit.
Nice.
Roll damage. Of course, the ones that hit are the fucking like normal people. Okay, yeah, 3 damage. So yeah, crewmate 3 here hits Pirate 7. I imagine he has like a club. He like beats him across the chest and knocks the wind out of him. And crewmate 5, I think he's actually gonna go for Pirate 1, seeing how fucked up he got from Gillung, and he cracks him across the skull. And this guy kind of does like a cartoonish like and like falls overboard.
Good. Fuck that guy.
Okay. Next up are the pirates. Lux is in chat saying manifest good rolls for crew. You got this, crew.
Good.
Oh, unfortunately, the pirates rolled pretty well as well. What is with my dice? They either roll really well for an entire turn or really bad for an entire turn, and everyone gets good rolls or everyone gets bad rolls. Okay. So they roll damage.
switch up the dice. Oh my god.
Okay, geez, they rolled really well again. So, crewmate 3 here takes a pretty devastating slash with the scimitar across his stomach, and he's not dead, but he's looking real terrible and
Oh God.
losing a whole lot of blood.
Oh no.
Hit him pretty hard. Crewmate 5 also takes a pretty devastating hit. Again, not dead. He is on his last legs, though.
Oh no.
Okay. So that's the pirates, which means we are back to Lise.
Okay.
And Ramhorns calls over to you, and she says, "I've got these ones. Get the ropes."
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn and run, and just try and cut this second rope with my dagger.
So you're gonna make a flat attack roll.
Yes.
Okay.
What do I add? So it's just like an attack with a dagger?
Yeah, it's a basic attack.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. 13.
Oh, that'll more than do it.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Do I
you
need to
slash
roll
this,
damage or okay?
you slash. Yeah, no. With I'm gonna say with a dagger is if it takes up your turn, I'm gonna let you cut the rope.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So you cut that rope.
Cool. And I just
you
turn and give her a thumbs up.
You feel the whole ship jerk a little bit as your ship is getting kind of free. If the two ships are no longer like fully parallel, your ship is kind of starting to like fishtail out a little bit as just this front hook is holding it.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, so that's Lisa's turn. Let's say, yeah, okay, here we go. Next up is Gillung. He beelines it over to the final rope, right next to this other crewmate. Makes an attack roll. All right, that'll do it. And yeah, he cuts this final rope.
Fuck yeah.
And with that, you feel the ship jerk again, and Gillung looks over his shoulder at you, and he calls out, "Good job, kid."
Thanks. I'm good with fire. Or that was not her accent. Thanks. I'm good with fire.
Okay, so that's his turn. Next up, we have Ramhorns. And she's going to once again roll a flat attack roll. Oh my god, nat 20. All right.
Fuck yeah.
That's what we like to see. Let's see her roll damage.
Get him.
Oh my god. She rolled about as well as she could have.
Good.
So with a crit, she does a very clean, very satisfying 19 damage. Not 19,
Oh.
18, sorry. Did
That's
my
still
math.
a lot. Jesus.
Yeah, 18 damage. And just from the downswing of her other swing, picks up another swing and swings up this time and cuts Pirate 6's head clean off.
Jesus Christ.
And he falls lifeless to the floor.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Okay. So go ahead. Yeah, you don't need one for this now. You've already noticed. So the next wave of pirates were coming, but because all the ropes are cut, I'm going to say each of them needs to make a dexterity saving throw to see if they can actually land on the ship as it's starting to drift away, because it's further away than they expected now.
Yeah.
Okay. Two of them succeed. One of them falls in the water and is he finishes his swing and then comes back and like falls off the rope and into the water. And so now you have two final pirates that land on the ship. One has landed behind you. And an additional one. Let's see. I don't know. Let's say he just landed over here.
Yeah, that was the final rope cut.
Okay. So you get the feeling, though, that the ship is beginning to drift away from the pirate ship, and you may not be seeing more pirates landing on the ship.
Awesome.
All right, top of the order again, crew. Let's roll attacks. That'll do it. Okay. So their attacks hit, and we're rolling damage. Count. I rolled that completely off my box. There we go. 3 damage. Not bad. Not bad at all. I think. Let's see. Let's. I'm actually, since these are regular people, I'm gonna roll Constitution saving throws for them really quick.
Okay.
Okay. 1 succeeded, 1 failed. Crewmate 5 is in a lot of pain, and he's at this point, he's seeing his life flash before his eyes. He flees. He wants to get away from this pirate.
I get it. He doesn't want to die.
He doesn't make it very far. I'm gonna say his movement is halved. So he makes it over to this post and leans up against it as he's clutching his gun.
Okay.
Other pirate succeeds. He's simply too brave to be shaken. Or not other pirate, other crewmate.
His fucking captain is standing right next to him.
And he attacks Pirate 7 for 3 damage, conks him clean across the head. This pirate is not looking good. He's officially bloodied.
Nice.
Okay, next up is pirates. Roll flat attacks for all of them. Okay, that's gonna hit. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that no matter what, crewmate 3 is kind of toast. But we'll see. Oh yeah, that's gonna do it. Hits him for a good 5 damage, and crewmate 3, that wound grows larger, and he falls over backwards, slumped and dead. Pirate 9 makes his way around Pirate 7 to attack Gillung. And I'm gonna roll separate damage for that. Oh, that's even better. Hits him for a clean 7 damage. Gillung does not currently look bloodied, but that hit was nothing to scoff at.
Okay.
And then Pirate 5 hit Ramhorns. Let's see. Does about 5 damage to Ramhorns. He kind of, as she cuts off the other pirate's head, he slashes her across the back, and again, not bloodied, I wouldn't say, but not looking great. And then finally, Pirate 8, I think, makes his way over to you and attacks you, and let's roll damage for that.
Fucking try it, bitch.
Oh, good. It was the lowest possible roll he could have made. He hits you for 2 damage.
So he hit my armor class?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, what was your armor class? 11, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely hits. He more than hits. Both Ramhorns and Gillung have better AC than you. So he runs up to you. Does Lise brace herself at all?
I mean, do I get the option to brace? Yeah.
Oh, it's not going to affect anything. I'm just adding flavor text.
Oh. Yeah, she's probably oh god.
Maybe you raise your arm in fear and he slashes your arm.
Yeah, probably I cut
Yeah.
across her. Yeah.
Um,
Bitch, well, guess what? Now it's my turn.
Yeah, I mean, if they had rolled as good as he possibly could have, he could have one-shotted you
I
right there.
could have died. Yes, I'm aware. That's
next up is you.
fine. Yeah, I'm very upset at this
Oh.
man.
Actually, I didn't do Pirate 2, did I? Yeah, fuck it. Pirate
Pirate-
2 makes his way up to Gil Lung as well.
Oh, okay.
And he rolls damage. Oof. Yeah, hits him for a clean 4.
Oof.
Yeah, so Gil Lung then takes another slash across his thigh as this man makes his way up the stairs and slashes as quickly as he can. And I'm going to say Gil Lung officially looks bloodied.
Oh, God. Okay. I don't know what's gonna happen to me if the captain dies. This is not looking good. It's my turn, right?
Oh, just to answer chat's questions, I don't think there's been any ties in the attack, but I'm pretty sure tie goes to the runner. Anyway, sorry, what were you saying?
It's my turn.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this fucking asshole.
Okay.
I'm deciding if I should, because I get to do extra fire damage if I do a fire spell, but I have the potential to do a lot of damage if I do another spell. Because I feel like it's boring to just keep doing the same thing, but it's doing a lot of damage.
I mean, you are a fire, like Phoenix sorcerers are fire based, like they're focused
Yeah.
on fire.
I know, yeah. I'm just gonna keep it simple for now, I guess. I'm really fucking mad at this dude, but yeah. I'm gonna roll, yeah. Shit. Does a 7 hit?
No,
No.
it does not. Here,
Fuck.
we'll fudge the rules a little bit. I'll let you use your bardic inspiration if you want.
Fuck yeah. What is that? +6? Or it's a 6?
You roll the
Is it
d6.
D6?
We're fudging the rules a little bit here.
7 + 4? 11?
11.
11 hits.
Does not.
11 doesn't hit?
No. His AC is above 11. You
I'm
have a low
furious.
AC because you're a sorcerer.
I'm furious. Okay. It's fine. You know what? But I still get to take a bonus action because that was my action. A bonus action, Mantle of Flame.
Okay.
He's within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
So if he's within 5 feet of me, any creature or object, blah blah blah, takes fire damage equal to your charisma modifier. If it starts or ends its turn within 5 feet of you,
Or if it attacks you, right?
yes.
If they touch you.
Yes. So
Yeah.
he's starting or ending his turn within 5 feet of me. So he takes 3 fire
Is it
damage.
starting or ending, or is it just ending? I think he's given
Um,
an opportunity to flee, right?
It causes damage to you, or yeah, if it causes damage to you, touches you, or ends its turn within 5 feet of you.
Yeah. So he isn't hit yet, but if he chooses to keep attacking
He will
you,
be.
Yeah, if he chooses to keep attacking you, or if he stays on this square, he will take damage. So will anyone else in these squares around you.
I just fucking explode into a tornado of fire after this dude hits me.
Yeah, so you actually go ahead and if you want to like describe what happens here, I'll let you roll an intimidation check. Fuck it. Let's say fuck it a little bit.
Fuck this dude. Fuck him. That's 13. Not super high.
Do it. He doesn't have the. Believe it or not, pirates don't have the greatest charisma. Yeah, do you want to describe what you do?
He fucking like slashes my she cuts the rope and then like she turns around and sees this dude here And like he's like running up to her and she's like, ah! And like he fucking slashes her arm. And then I feel like she like, I don't know, maybe she throws a fireball at him and he like steps out of the way. And then she just gets really pissed off and her eyes fucking explode into flames and she becomes a vortex of fire.
Very good. So with that, he gets so shocked by this fire erupting off of you all of a sudden that I'm going to say he falls prone.
Fuck this. He's like, ah!
Prone meaning that he will have disadvantage on attacks unless he uses his movement to get up, or he'll also, huh?
I'm gonna burn this boy to a crisp.
And other characters will have advantage on attacks on him.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. With that, we go back to Gillung. Gillung's not in a great position right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized I didn't. Whoops, I didn't grab these stats here. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, so he's not in a great position, but he is going to become reckless again, and he's going to attack these pirates, and he fails.
Oh, no.
Actually, no, he has advantage, though, so I have to roll again. Oh, no, a nat 1. Okay. He rolls a 3 with his other roll. He whips it. And unfortunately, that means that they now have advantage on attacks on him.
Oh, buddy. It's okay. It happens to everyone.
Next up is Ramhorns, who is going to...
Does she do it? Does it look like she's impressed with my fire tornado?
Oh, she. I think you might have gotten her attention with that. She's like, holy shit, what? She says, don't catch the ship on fire!
I am the embodiment of flame.
She rolls pretty well. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Really well on damage. She's just rolling great.
Good.
Again, this guy slashes her across the back, and like she is enraged by that, and whips back around, and on the upswing, Kit takes his head off as well.
Fuck yeah.
She pushes him off the ship as she rushes down using her movement to get over to you. She's trying to get to both you and Gillung.
Yeah, I say, don't worry about me. I'm sick. You need to help him. He looks like he's taking a fucking beating.
And with that, we are top of the order again. Real quick, let's roll attacks. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh god, none of those are gonna hit anyway. Oh, it's just one left too. Yeah, that's fine. You know what? He's fine leaning up against that pole. He wouldn't have been able to make a hit anyway. Okay, so with that, back to pirates. Ooh, those are good rolls. Does a 19 hit?
Hit who? Me?
You.
Oh, God. Yeah?
Okay. Oh, lucky you.
Wait, isn't he prone? Did he have to get up to attack me?
Yeah, he used his movement to stand up and attack you.
Okay.
He hits you. It was a very low roll. +1. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, holy shit. Okay, you're like on death's door.
How much did he hit me for?
3.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he hit you for 3. He swings. He stands back up and like kind of composes himself, and he strikes you again and hits you for that.
Okay, it's fine.
However,
It's fine.
he's ending his turn, and he attacked you.
Yeah, he takes.
Meaning,
he takes 3 fire damage.
okay. Yeah, so he hits you, and that vortex swirling around you hits him pretty clean too.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Wait a second.
Although,
So
I just realized,
what
guess who else ended their turn?
is in within 5 feet of me? Yeah, I was gonna mention that she has to take 3 fire damage.
Yeah, so her coat catches on fire, and she desperately puts it out. But yeah, it burns her quite a bit.
I'm so sorry. I should have told you not to come near me, but I mean, I'm literally a volcano. I'm literally a tornado of fire right now. I'm not really sure why you thought running up right next to me was a great idea.
She was attempting to defend you.
I know. I'm so sorry. Okay, so he hit me and ended his turn within 5 feet of me. Does that matter? Or
does it say or? I think.
It says and or. It says and or.
Okay.
Yeah, if it,
I don't
if
know
it,
about this.
If it causes damage to you within 5 feet from you, and or touches you, and or ends its turn within 5 feet of you. So.
Oh, but wait, hang on.
What?
We may have been wrong about the rules here. I don't know if a sword slash counts as. We'll say it does.
Causes damage to you from within 5 feet.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't know. I can't find a definitive answer immediately, so fuck it. Yeah, he'll take an additional.
He takes 6 fire damage.
He hits you, and his like flame erupts on his sword, and he like burns his hand. And then also he's in this fire tornado, and he takes additional damage.
Eat shit.
Yeah, fuck it. Okay, and then the other pirates are also gonna hit Gillung, and they're gonna roll damage.
This poor dude.
Shitty first roll. Shitty second roll.
Oh, good.
Will he survive this? I don't know.
Please.
Oh my god. He survives it. They fucked him up pretty good, but I had 3 back-to-back bad rolls.
Good. Oh, shit.
They all exchange blows on him, and he's backed up against the banister. He's looking horrible right now. He's all sliced up. Yeah, they had advantage. Actually, they have advantage on him, so I need to roll a second attack roll.
No, he's gonna die.
To see if they get a crit.
They're gonna die.
Okay, yeah, no, they rolled like a 2.
Okay, thank God.
Okay.
It's my turn again?
Yes, it is your turn again.
Okay, fuck. I'm gonna, finally use a spell slot, and cast False Life on myself.
Okay. That gives you roll a D6? D4?
D4 plus 4 for
okay.
temporary hit points. Shit. Okay. So I get 5 temporary hit points. So I'm back up to full.
All right. And that is your action. I think, yeah, okay, so Gillung is looking a little worse for wear.
Oh, God, and yeah, I yell to Ram Horns. I'm like, go fucking help him!
Hang on, let me actually check something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So I know what she would be doing. Okay, so yeah, Gillung rolls an attack. Oh shit! Okay, nat 20, baby.
Fuck yeah!
I've gotten 3 nat 20s this game.
He's so pissed off. They've been beating the shit out of him.
Okay, yeah. So he rolls damage. Where is it? There it is. Not a bad roll. Go back to his page. So yeah, he hits this. Oh, actually, hang on. Yeah, okay, that'll fucking do it. He's pissed off. He cuts Pirate 9's head clean off.
Fuck
Shot
yeah.
at the fucker.
Lisa's like, fuck yeah! Fuck him up!
Yeah, so he's backed up against this banister, and he kind of looks around, sees these three guys surrounding him, and kind of gets like totally pissed and like reels back and swings down. I'm gonna say he like cleaves the dude's head,
Good.
and rips the scimitar back out, and the man falls over limp.
Can I just add a little bit? I realized that I didn't say anything when I cast my spell. I guess it doesn't matter. Never. I was just gonna say that False Life is really sick because it's like a necromantic spell. Yeah. So it's like an armor of like bones that made of fire, or I have like a chest plate made of fire bones.
I've always pictured it being like
really
you
cool.
get like your veins like turn red or something as like you like have like this necromantic power moving through you. You don't have to say that's that, but that's how I've always pictured it.
I just feel like because it's temporary hit points, I feel like it's kind of like a shield. So I feel like it's like a chest plate, but it's made of like bones that are made of fire.
Yeah, cool.
You know,
Sounds
just really cool. Just really awesome.
It looks really cool. We'll make sure to note that down in the notes for this session.
Yeah,
Reese
really
looks fucking sick right now.
Yeah, it's amazing. My eyes are on fire. I'm in a fire tornado.
Yeah, so Ramhorns, kinda, I'm gonna have her do a cool acrobatics check real quick.
Ooh.
Yes, 18, baby. Yeah, so she leaps up onto the banister to sidestep you, and move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gets real close to Gillung, and she casts Healing Word on him.
Oh, thank God.
And that's going to be... okay, 3. Okay, she gives him 5 additional hit points.
Okay, thank God.
Some of his wounds kind of stitch up a little bit, as she calls out to him, and she says, "Gillung, you've killed tougher guys than this!" And kind of beats on her drum a little bit, and some of his wounds close up.
She plays the drums? That's fucking sick.
Yep.
She have like a war drum?
Yeah, she has like a drum that she like beats, like that she like whips out and like beats with a large, fuck, what are they? Are they drumsticks? The ones that have like the big thing on the end of the drumstick. I don't know what those are called.
Like mallet?
Yeah. So that will now be top of the order crew. There's only one crewmate left. I'm gonna say, with how Pirate 8 is looking, found a new sense of nat fucking 20. What the hell?
This crewmate sees me and he's like, if she could do that, I can.
All right. He rolls a nat 20 on Pirate 8. And so he composes himself after he lost so much blood from his gut, and rolls damage. Oh my god. Yeah. He fucking finishes him off.
Hell yeah.
Does 6 damage to him with that crit, and like basically hobbles over, clutching his stomach, and stabs him from behind.
Fuck yeah.
And this pirate slumps over.
Hell yeah. Liz just gives the dude a thumbs up, but is like, don't come any closer.
Okay. Okay, pirates hit. They are both swinging on Gillung right now. Okay. D6. Cumulative 5 damage on him. So he's right back where he was. They exchange blows on him, and yeah, he's looking pretty bad again. Okay. And so next up is you.
So my movement is 30. Am I allowed to move diagonal squares, or it has to be? Okay.
Any square is 5 feet, even if it's diagonal.
Okay, then I want to use my full movement to get up on the block just in front of the right top stairs.
Okay. Oh. So that would be.
So like.
So see, you were right here.
Yeah.
So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then up the stairs a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'd like to try and hit the guy nearest to the top, or I guess the bottom of the ship. Where's the front of the ship? That is the front of the ship. Okay.
This
closest
is the front,
closest to the front of the ship.
Okay.
So roll fireball. Absolutely. 17 plus 5.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that hits.
Yeah.
22.
Yes, yeah. 4, 6, 8. This is a 10. Yeah. Yeah. That's 6 fire damage.
All right, and that's on Pirate 7.
I don't know which one that is, but the top one.
Yeah, northeast of Gillung.
If you're gonna refer to them, you need to number them.
Are they not numbered for you?
No.
Oh shit! I don't know if that's exposed to you. My bad. I don't know if that's exposed to players. Huh? I'll have to look at that later. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Pirate 7 is this guy right here. Yeah, that'll do it for him.
Yeah.
You blast this dude with so much force and fire. He is totally caught off guard.
I'm just like, I hope you like hell.
He was bullying Gillung so hard he didn't see you coming, and he's blasted and thrown off the ship.
She says, "Let me give you a taste of what hell is like."
Yeah, he's set ablaze and sent off the ship.
Fuck yeah.
All right, down to one pirate. Okay. Next up is Gillung, who is going to roll an attack. I'm going to say he's being reckless now because he realizes he's on death's door. Nice. Okay. Well, first roll is better, so maybe he shouldn't have been reckless. Okay. Roll that. Die. Oh my god.
Did he crit?
Yeah, that didn't crit, but he rolled really well on damage. And yeah, that's gonna do it for pirate number 2. He basically he pushes him up against the banister, and he says, "Send Davy Jones my regards," and stabs him and sends him off the ship.
Yeah, and my regards as well. Fuck you. Oh, she flips them all off.
with her multi-chrome nails.
Yeah, in honor of glitter.
All right.
Glimmer.
And with that, we're exiting this fight.
This fight?
Yeah, funny you noticed that I said that.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Oh, God. Do 13 plus 17.
17?
Yeah.
The water's rippling in unnatural ways.
Oh, God, I hate the ocean.
You look over the ship. Something is moving under the water.
Oh, just piss my pants.
You notice this. Do you say anything?
Yeah, I'm like, I've never really been out to sea before, but I feel like that's not normal.
You say that Ramhorn's, I just realized I didn't turn the sailing ambience back on. The rain is still going in force. And Ramhorn's
looks over the ship and looks into the water, and she says, "Oh, fuck." She looks to Gillong, and she says, "Why is it here?" And he says, "I don't know. It's not been seen for years." And right as he says that, a massive tentacle bursts from the water between your two ships and hits the ship the pirates are on, and devastates one of the masts and takes a chunk out of the side.
I throw up.
And, huh?
I throw up.
You throw up at seeing the tentacle?
Well, there's just like, I feel like there's been a lot of rocking of the water and fighting, and then she like sees a ship get destroyed, and she just grabs the end of the ship and like throws up overboard.
Good. So, yeah, Ramhorns turns to the remaining crewmate, and she says, "It's time to get out of here. Seal that up as best you can, tie it up, and let's get moving."
I am very ready to run away.
She turns to you, Lise, and she says, "We're turning the ship to port."
What does that mean?
She indicates the rope to the right of you. One of the ropes to the right of you, and she indicates the rope, and she's like, "Pull that!"
Okay. I'm not very strong. Yeah, I've got a -1 strength. And she goes, "Okay, I'm really not strong. I was not made for being on the ships in the water, the ocean."
Yeah, with practically no crew remaining, it's basically all hands on deck. Gillong, Ramhorns, all of you are operating the sails right now. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened?
I got a -1.
Oh no! Yeah, with that, not only does the ropes...
I have a -1 strength, so I got a 0.
With a nat 1, not only does the rope start sliding out of your hands as you're trying to grab it, you actually start you're burning your hands on it and take 1 point of damage.
Yeah. Okay. I guess. Yeah, that's fine. My temporary hit points last for an hour, so
yeah.
I'm okay.
And if they disperse, then you go back to your 1 hit point.
Yeah, then I'd be dead.
She says, "It's okay, just get a hold of it!" And another tentacle emerges, and this one swipes the siren song, your ship.
I never asked what the name of the ship was.
Yeah, it just fucking blasts the side of your ship. One of the cannons falls overboard.
Oh,
right about,
God.
Right about here.
I make sure Foxblood is securely roped into my backpack.
And with that second tentacle, a head emerges from the water. And
what the fuck is that?
Go ahead and make a... What should it be? Is animal handling more correct here, or is nature more correct? I guess nature.
It's the same for me, so
yeah,
do it whichever. Nature or animal.
To identify this creature.
Okay. Nope. I have no fucking idea what this thing is.
Yeah, that's not surprising though. You've never seen one in real life. You've never seen one of these.
No.
But it has this massive head comes out. It has these slits for eyes, and it's got this massive bulbous head dipping into the water, and more tentacles begin emerging from the water.
Just what is that?
Go ahead and make another strength check for me.
Oh shit. Okay. anything but a 1. 11.
11. Okay, so yeah, you still aren't holding on to this rope very well, but it doesn't hurt you this time. You're kind of bracing yourself and desperately throwing your entire body weight into it. But you're just not getting it. And Ramhorns shouts over to you again and says, "Come on, you've got this! Just throw your back into it!" And she gives you bardic inspiration that you can use on your next turn.
Thank God. She goes, "I'm really not strong. I'm so sorry."
Gillung looks back at Ramhorns and says, "We can't take another hit like that." And he runs to the back of the ship, back here, and off of one of the walls grabs a harpoon. And he turns back to Ramhorns, and he says, "Take good care of her for me."
Oh no.
"Take good care of the siren song." And he runs back to the front toward where this giant monster is.
She's just like holding onto this robe. I feel like she's crying a little bit, like, "I did not sign up for this. I don't like this anymore."
He quickly ties one of the ropes around the harpoon, and he calls out he calls out right before he does this. He screams, "Looks like I'll be visiting Davy Jones myself!" and tosses the harpoon at this giant creature, sticks it in the eye, and grabs the rope, and the beast whips back and pulls him off the ship with it.
Oh God! Oh fuck! Shit!
He flies over to this creature, and he pulls out a dagger and sticks it into the side. He is now on this creature. Go ahead and make another strength check with me that you are welcome to use that bardic inspiration on.
Oh, thank God. Okay, yeah. 9.
Oh, with the inspiration?
Yeah, I got a 5 and a 4.
Okay, I'm gonna have Ramhorns make a quick check. Okay, good. She rolled well. Okay, so
I'm just not helping at all.
She runs over, grabs his crewmate, tosses him over to the other ropes, and actually grabs 2 ropes at once and is hoisting both of them and taking control of the second one. And she calls over to you again and says, "Come on, focus! Whole strength into it!" and gives you bardic inspiration again.
Lisa's just crying, like tears are like running down her face. Just like, "I'm so sorry. I'm not helping."
Where is Foxbutt in all this, by the way? Is he below deck?
No, he's in my backpack. He's been in my backpack. I harnessed him into my backpack. He's just like got his paws on my shoulder, like just watching everything as it's happening.
Maybe, okay, if you want, I'll give you advantage as well if you have him help you.
Okay, yeah, I'll
you can take the help action.
Yeah, Foxwood, I'll have him like, maybe I'll set him on the ground and he can help me like pull the rope.
He pulls at your pants.
Oh, sick.
He grabs your belt with his teeth and is pulling.
Okay, so you want me to roll again?
In just a second. With that failed roll, the Kraken, well, I guess I just identified it for you. It spins and reels in agony and whips the tentacles around and strikes the pirate ship again. And it's looking real worse for wear, but it hits the siren song again and does a significant amount of damage to the front.
Oh, God.
You guys are taking on quite a bit of water.
Oh, shit.
Roll strength again.
Okay, with advantage and bardic?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, please. I need to survive with like a hot fucking buff girlfriend. Okay. 18.
And then roll again for advantage.
No, I rolled 2d20 at the same time. I rolled them all at the same time.
Okay. With Foxblood's help and with Ramhorn's encouraging words, you find this newfound strength in you, and you grip the rope with all your strength, and you throw your entire body into it. And finally, this rope has some give to it, and you yank the sails the direction they need to go. And you guys are suddenly torn to the side, and your ship is now sailing directly away from the Kraken.
Thank God. Again, just sobbing.
And you look back over, and Gillung is, holding on one hand onto the rope, other hand on his dagger, just stabbing away at this creature. It whips around. He swirls through the air on that rope. It lands on him again and continues stabbing. But then it bucks again, and he whirls around, and it bucks forward after doing that, and it snaps his back.
Oh.
And Gillung goes limp and falls into the water.
Oh, God.
And you kind of lose sight of the pirate ship in the storm, but you see more of these tentacled arms coming up to the pirate ship.
That's just the worst.
But you manage to put some distance between you and this creature, and you eventually lose sight of it, but you continue to hear its screams of...
She's like, faster! How do I make this thing go faster? Holy shit!
Your ship is just looking terrible right now.
Amazing.
Ramhorns says to you, "All right, we're out of the frying pan into the fire. We got to get this thing back to land."
What is the closest land? Like, where are we? Are we just in the middle of the ocean?
So, going back to the world map, you guys, during all this, you guys were about right about here. Mm-hmm. You make your way back over to No Man's Land.
Okay, so we get to where we were going.
Yeah, you get there, and the rain is just pouring down, and you're struggling to keep the ship afloat. At this point, water is up to your ankles. And the ship is about to sink as you see land on the horizon.
Jesus Christ! Again, just sobbing.
Yeah. So with Ramhorns' leadership, you managed to get this thing back to land, and as you start to pull up to a you kind of get out of the storm. You start to pull up to this small settlement on land. It doesn't look like a city. Doesn't look like really organized at all. There's a few small buildings and a dock, and then there are a bunch of tents and makeshift shelters. And Ramhorns calls out, "Holy shit, I didn't think we'd make it."
Well, don't say that!
You guys are able to pull into port, but with a very devastated ship.
I'm assuming it's hours later now, right?
Yeah.
I'm at 1 hit point.
Yeah, you're at 1 hit point, and you pull in to the foxhole.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You get here, and you pull in, and Ramhorns lets out a breath she didn't realize she was holding.
Yeah.
And she says, "God damn it! First Quinn and now Gil, huh?"
I'm so fucking sorry. I cannot help but feel like this is also somehow my fault. It's like everything is just my fault today. I'm fucking this, like, again, my hands are like bleeding. I have 1 hit point. I'm like bleeding from my arms. Just crying.
She says it's not your fault. It's I have never seen a kraken in person. That's
Is that what that was? What the fuck? I've never seen anything like that in my whole life.
She says, yeah, krakens haven't been seen for hundreds of years. They used to be used as siege weapons in war, but...
Jesus Christ!
Well, you can see why they were used as siege weapons.
Yes, I can!
You guys pull into port, and as you are looking at getting off the ship, Ramhorns is kind of walking around the ship, and she says, "Oh boy, I don't think the Siren's gonna be seaworthy."
You don't think we can fix it at all?
She's kind of looking over the damage, and there's just massive gashes in the sides. She says, "We didn't get away fast enough. It's gonna be really expensive to fix, and I don't think anyone here has the money."
Yeah, if we're able to find, like, a bank, maybe somewhere.
She says,
somewhere more
good
realistic.
Good luck finding a bank at the Foxhole.
Yeah, maybe like not here. I potentially could have access to some amounts of money, but I do not think that will help us currently. I have like, she like looks at her bag. I have like 90 gold, if that will help.
She laughs a little and says, "No shot." She goes into the hold and like below deck, and is like searching through the stuff they have on board.
Oh yeah, what about that whole fucking place that was locked up that had a bunch of gold in it?
Yep. She hoists it out, and she says, "I don't know, but it might be enough, but I don't know. We can go talk to the carpenter, I suppose."
Yeah, is there somebody here who could fix this with the right amount of money? And we don't have to fix this whole like to amazing standards, right? You just need to get it somewhat seaworthy.
Well, we need to plug all the leaks. That's for
yes, for sure. But just possibly to get us somewhere it's in a better position to get it better fixed. Just fix it until it's not leaking anymore, and we can potentially make a trip, and then fix it, more from there.
Yeah, you're both on the dock now, and she says, "All right, well, I know I said I was gonna first thing, help you charter a new ship, but you mind if I go to the carpenter first?"
Oh, fucking absolutely. That's not. Yeah, you've got more pressing matters. I feel like your whole ship. We were just attacked by a kraken. I think that you can take a trip to the carpenter. Like, I put Foxblood.
Do you accompany her, or do you?
Oh yeah. Okay. No, I'm coming with her. I'm like, I put Foxblood on the ground, but I keep like a harness and like a leash because I don't want anyone stealing him from me.
Cool.
So he can't wander too far.
Yeah, so you guys are both pretty fucked up, but you make your way over to the carpenter.
Oh, is there like a healer here? Do you have any more healing spells? Is this somewhere I'm bleeding a lot. I don't know if I just like gestured all the blood.
She says, you could take a rest in the hold if you want.
Well, I like bandage. Can I do like a medicine check?
It's not like the ship's going anywhere.
Yeah, can I just like I don't know, like bandage some of my wounds, so not so I'm healed, but just so I'm not like actively bleeding, so I can go with her.
You take some more clothes out of the out of your pack and just kind of tie off your wounds.
Yeah. Like, I think I'm going to be wearing this outfit for a while still.
So yeah, you head into this this place that's been dubbed the Foxhole, and it's kind of bustling with some, like, you know, potentially unsavory individuals. There's you see a lot of people walking around who have this like green scale mail armor. You actually see a disturbing amount of them. Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Oh.
They seem to be part of some group.
Oh. You know, I think I've lost so much blood that maybe my vision's a little blurry.
What was it?
I got a 6.
Yeah, it was a pretty easy check, but not that easy.
No.
So, yeah,
you switch out my D20. This one's being kind of mean to me.
They definitely seem to be part of some group, but you don't see anything to identify on them. It's not a group that you've ever seen, and you can't see anything identifying on them that would tell you who they are or like what their deal is.
Another cult, presumably, probably.
A cult. Everything's a cult. If you're in a group, you're in a cult.
Listen, Lisa's been through a lot recently.
You get to the carpenter's shack, and you see an orc woman who is a little shorter than you. She's like holding her back, and she's like leaning forward. She looks rather old, and she says, "Oh, Ramhorns, what you doing here?" And Ramhorns says, How you doing, Shatterback? We got a tough one for you." And she asks her to come see the ship. And you guys make your way back over, and she takes one look at the ship and says, "Oh, that's a lot of damage."
Yeah.
Says,
I imagine I set Foxbud down and he just like goes pee.
She looks over the ship, and she just says, "Oh boy, that's is gonna run you a pretty penny." She like walks over and like kind of like she has like a little cane that she's walking with while she holds her back, and she's like looking it over and she's like tapping it all over, and she says, "Ugh, I don't think I could do it for, much less than 2,000 maybe." And Ramhorns looks through the sack that she's carrying, the sack of gold. She says, "We've got about 1,000 clean." And Shatterback says, "Oh boy, that's not even gonna cover the lumber."
Fuck. Shit.
Shatterback says, "Well, I know that old Sticky Fingers got some jobs on layaway right now. Welcome to check with her. I can start the work, but you gotta pay in full."
Oof. What was that you just said? Somebody has work?
She indicated that someone named Sticky Fingers has work posts up.
Dear God, what have I gotten myself into?
And Ramhorns, she like, go ahead and make an insight check for me.
Yeah.
What?
Bad insight. 6. Lise has lost so much blood. I think she's just a little dumb right now. Like she probably hit her head or something. When she fell and tripped off the banister, she fucking gave herself a concussion.
Yeah, so you see Ramhorn's gritting her teeth, but you can't really get a read on, like, a really detailed read on her, but she definitely doesn't look happy.
Yeah, I imagine.
She doesn't stop looking away from the ship. She says, God damn it, I've been working on this ship for the better part of my adult life.
I feel so bad. God. Yeah, Lise probably goes up to her and is like, listen, I know that I was coming here for my own sort of thing, and that is still important, but I think I would be the shittiest person to live if I didn't help you with this. So whatever you need from me, you have
She
it.
says, you paid in full. You got your charter. You're under no obligation to stay.
Listen, and I'm not trying to put salt in your wounds by any means. Your captain just died, and so did most of the crew. It is really just you and I am. My father did not raise a quitter, really.
Father?
Yeah.
You were raised by your... I thought you hadn't seen your father since you were 6.
Yep. Well, I was raised until I was 6 by my father, and after that, no one else raised me.
Okay. Yeah, so...
My
okay.
father raised me to be a good person. Nobody else did, just him.
Okay. She says, I was gonna have to take you to the talent post anyway to, charter you a ship as it is, so, I guess let's go talk to Sticky Fingers together.
Sure. Are you wanting to do that now? Or is that something that maybe I could just quickly take a nap? Or is there, do you know anyone who has any healing? Or
She, as you say that, she, realizes how hard she's been struggling to hold it together, too. She is still bloodied. And she says, yeah, you know what? You're probably right. Let's go get a night's rest.
Not that this is not, very important. It's just we're both about to collapse. I have rope burn.
And she says, all right, well, at the very least, I want to go talk with Jay to make sure that, we're good to leave the ship here for a few days.
Sure. Whatever you need.
So she starts making her way to Jay's place. Do you come with her, or do you go to the ship?
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow her.
You're following her like a puppy.
Yeah, just like a lost dog. I don't know where I am. I've got a concussion and I've lost so much blood.
She walks up to Jay's place.
I'm just hugging Foxbud. He's supporting my head.
She knocks on the door, and before you is the door opens, and you see a woman even more massive than Ramhorn's. You see oh, here we go. Where is she? You see a 7'9" Goliath woman standing in this massive doorway. She actually leans her head down a little bit, holding onto the door frame. Goliaths, for those who are unaware, are a massive race. They 8 foot is just not uncommon for Goliaths. If anything, she's a little on the short side. buff as hell. She's got a tricorn hat. She's got her color palette is just fucking whack. She's wearing all kinds of crazy garments, massive pirate cloak, and she says,
Yarr, Remhorns, there you are!
Jesus Christ.
And who be your friend here?
And
Lisa's like,
Ramhorns nods over to you and she says, this is, and looks at you kind of like expecting your nickname.
Phoenix.
Phoenix. Okay.
And Phoenix.
She says, yeah, Phoenix.
Yes, that's my name.
Jay holds out a massive hand to you. Like, literally, it can very easily encompass one of your hands.
Just shaking. Like,
she grabs
she's like,
your hand, her fingers wrap around your hand.
I'm still covered in blood, by the way.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't care. She,
cool.
she cries,
Yarr, well met, matey!
and like whips your arm up and down. Make a dexterity.
Oh no! I'm going back to my old dice. My old dice was giving me high or roll or low. This dice just keeps giving me 6.
Okay. What do you get?
I got a 6. I got a 6.
Yeah, that doesn't do it. As she's yanking your arm up and down, you lose balance and fall forward and press your face directly against her chest. Or not against her chest, against her abs, because she's so fucking massive.
She's just like, and like just stumbles back. It's just like, I'm going to go stand outside.
She whips back and puts her hand on her stump, on her abs, like right where your face just was. And by the way, she has fucking rock hard abs.
Mine literally as red as ram horns.
She puts her hand on her abs and lets out the loudest, most boisterous belly laugh you've ever heard, and goes,
Oh, take me out to dinner first, eh?
I'm going to go stand outside now.
She says,
Oh, you're looking a bit worse for wear there, matey.
Yeah, we were, pirates. Am I right?
Ramhorns speaks up. She says, yeah, that's actually what we were looking to talk to you about, Jay. I was wanting to see if we could, leave the ship here for a few days. I need to look at, I don't know, finding some way to get this thing repaired. I want to crash on the ship in a little bit, but I just want to make sure it's fine to leave it here. And Jay brings her hand off the door frame and cries out,
I'll hear nothing of the sort. You're staying here, matey. The ship, don't worry about it. It's fine. Leave it at port. But you're staying at my house tonight.
And Ramhorn said, no, I don't mean to impose. We can just stay in the crew's quarters. It's just we need. And she says,
Nay, I'll hear not another word of it, matey.
She gestures up to the staircase behind her, and says,
I'll not have no friend of mine have such an absolutely abhorrent day and then show them the door. Nay. You're going to get rested, cleaned up, and you're going to have a good night's rest and get right back on your feet, matey.
And Ramhorns kind of like turns red a little bit and is like, thanks, Jay. Shit, okay.
I feel like Lisa's just like, thank you. Thank you.
And she laughs again. She says,
I'm surprised you're still on 2 legs, matey. You look like you're about to lose your lunch. Get up there, clean yourself up.
She goes, I left something on the ship. I'm just going to go grab it and I'll be right back.
Nay, I'll grab it for you. What is it?
No. It's a personal item. It's a personal item. It's really, I'm just going to go run really quickly and I'll be right back. It's just something I
Ramborn
left.
says, don't worry about it. She gets flustered easy. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Or not least. She says, go ahead, Phoenix.
And she fucking runs out the door. I'll be right back.
Okay. What are you going to grab?
He needs to get away from the buff women who are so distracted. I wanted to go, first of all, throw up in the bushes.
Oh,
and then,
okay.
and then,
Okay. You throw
so
up in the bushes
much,
right next to Jay's place.
yes, so much has happened. And then I either want to go back on the ship or just somewhere that like no one will really see her. And she'll be like, "Hey, fuckface, you around?"
Yeah. You call out for fuckface, and you hear some familiar music.
Yeah.
As this very familiar man emerges, and he says,
Hello, dear.
She's like super fucked up, just heavy breathing, like, hey,
"Okay."
what's up? Do you know anything about krakens?
He leaps into the air and he's like floating again. He says,
I know loads, dear. What would you like to know?
So there haven't been around in a while, I've heard. Do you know why maybe there would be some around now?
he taps his chin again and he says,
That's a good question. I did see you were being attacked by one.
Yeah, it fucking sucked.
he says,
Not quite sure the nature of that one. I was under the impression that they were extinct, dear. You see, I'm not omnipotent. I don't know everything about this world. I know quite a bit, but I don't know everything that happens.
I just figured you said you've been around for a couple million years, you know. I just figured it couldn't hurt to ask.
I will say, strange that it decided to attack right now.
Yeah, it kind of seems like I'm a little bit cursed. Is that your fault? Is this mark just...
Oh, no, I would never threaten your life, dear. Are you kidding me? No, you're the best host ever. I've had so much fun. I have been eating all of this up.
She throws up again. I feel like she's throwing out blood at this point.
Smile walks up and like pretends to like pat your back and like try to hold your hair back, even though nothing that he's doing is affecting you.
Smile, you're a good boy, Smile. God damn it. Okay, do you know anything about pirates? Do you know you know anything about a pirate named Lockjaw?
When you say that, suddenly the top hat on his head transforms into a pirate hat with a skull on it that's split down the middle, black and white, and his whole outfit kind of like magically transforms into a pirate outfit. He gets a peg leg, it's all chipped up, and he gets like a hook on it on the other hand. He says,
Yeah, I know quite a bit about pirates, dear.
and he says,
Lockjaw. I can't say he's one of mine, so I've not seen the world through his eyes, matey. But,
and he thinks about it, and he says,
from what I've gathered from my followers, he's kind of a terror of the seas. He is, well, let us say he's gone a bit off the deep end lately.
Oh, how so?
You see Vile come out and has like two flintlock pistols and is shooting them off wildly. And Bedlam says,
Well, he began betraying all of his mateys. He's cut many ties and suddenly is raiding ships even if they haven't a contract with each other. You see, the way it works with Lockjaw, as far as I understand, is the way it works with many pirate organizations. You pay a small fee and they agree not to raid you. It seems, though, from what I saw, that he violated that contract with, what was his name, Gillung?
Yeah. That fucking dick? Do you know why he did that? Probably not.
No clue, dear!
Sure you fucking love that he did, though, right? Something about chaos or
It
whatever?
was so fun, though I don't like that your friend died. He seemed like an exciting individual.
Yeah, he was very... Yeah, that was fucked up. Also, they really hurt me. Like, I feel like if I died, that would not be good for you, right?
Oh, no, not what. I am very happy you showed them what more.
Yeah, I'm amazing, right? I'm so good. Did you see me? Did you see that I was in a fire tornado and like my eyes were on fire? Like that was pretty cool.
You say that, and he literally turns into flames with a tornado of flame around him, and he says,
It was glorious.
Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, well, that's somewhat helpful. Shit. Is Davy Jones a real person?
Davy Jones. You mean
Is that a real place in like pirate hell a real place?
the god of death for the sea? Yes, he's absolutely real. I'm going to be honest with you, dear. I don't really particularly like him.
Oh, shit.
He's obsessed with death and locking away the souls of sailors. And once again, what is the fun in flat death? It's not chaotic at all.
That's fair. That's sure. Okay.
What a boring man!
and as he says that, both Vile and Smile fall asleep in boredom.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's... okay, cool. I've lost so much blood today. I think I need to go take a nap or I am going to die.
Hey, stitch those wounds, dear. We can't have you dying until you create the main attractions here. I want to see fireworks, and this was merely the pre-show.
Sure, yeah. Whatever you say.
We
anyway,
need you at your best for the main attractions.
Yeah, the main attraction. Sure. I have a concussion. I'm going to go to bed now. I'll call you again, probably. Sometime.
He says,
All right, dear, you take care of yourself.
and as he says that, I'm gonna say like a mast of a ship that's sinking appears in the room, and like he holds onto it and he says,
And I will go down with the ship.
and he sinks into the floor, and he holds up a thumbs up as he sinks into the floor.
God damn it. What the fuck? Okay.
Vile and Smile also melt into the floor.
I grab the bucket from the ship that Ramhorns gave me, and I go back to Jay's place.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way back over, and
I hold up the bucket to Ramhorns. I'm like, yeah, I've been throwing up a lot. You were right.
says,
Yeah, that is. That'll do you some good later, dear. I was absolutely willing to offer you this,
and she pulls out additional buckets. She's like,
as many as you need. I'll not have any friend of Ramhorns go without a bucket.
Yeah, it's all right. I have this one. I'll let you know though if I need any more.
yeah, do you make your way upstairs to the to the guest room?
I feel like I'm like limp, and Foxbutt is like like on a leash, like pulling on the rope. So I'm like following him up the stairs.
Yeah, so you head up to the guest room. There's only one bed, but Ramhorns pulls out a sleeping bag and tosses it on the floor in the other corner.
I was just
And
gonna
she
start
says,
hyperventilating.
You absolutely need the bed. Go ahead.
No, it's totally she fucking passes out.
Well, I was gonna say, do you go clean yourself up first? But it sounds like
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
okay.
Is there like? I could go jump in the ocean probably, but I don't know.
There's a washing room with a little water basin in it.
I don't know how good salt water is for wounds. Yeah,
so you get cleaned up.
Take a bath.
Yeah, you get cleaned up, tie off any wounds that are still open, and you get cleaned up as best you can, and you prepare to take a long rest.
Thank God.
And
I really need it.
That is almost going to do it for this session. However, something happens tonight.
Oh God. Can I take a long rest now, or does it have to wait until afterwards?
This is happening while you sleep.
Okay.
Chat, it's time for another poll.
Oh no.
Chat, is Lise going to have a nightmare or a dream?
Oh God. No shit. Fuck. Oh my God. Well, no. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say what could happen in a dream, but I'm not even gonna say that because it seems fuck me right up.
It seems we may have unanimous votes for dream right now.
Thank God. Y'all killed Quinn. You killed Gillung. I'm gonna die in my sleep.
With that, you have a rather pleasant dream from a memory with your dad.
Aww.
But this is one of those dreams that it's a dream of something that has happened.
Okay.
You remember shortly before your dad disappeared, lost at sea.
Presumably lost at sea, yeah.
One of the last nights that he spent in Tielenrune, he was telling you a bedtime story.
Aww.
And sometimes he would bring books from the outside world and tell you tales of heroes and stuff from the outside world. But this time, he's not using a book. He's not telling you a story that was written by anyone else. He instead tells you a story of a heroic young girl who is destined to do great things.
Aww.
Do you want to act this scene out, or would you rather I just tell you everything that happens? Because this is your memory. This is something that happened in your past.
Yeah, I can act it out. I don't know what's gonna happen,
what kind of
but
voice does her dad have? I guess I've never asked that.
That's a good question. Well, he's human. And he was like a craftsman and a sailor, so probably a bit of an accent before he, settled in Tielenrune. And he's from just outside of Heaven's Cradle. I don't know if they have any kind of regional accent.
Has he picked up, you said you imagine the royal family having accents similar to your mother. Do you think he's picked up some of her accent too?
Oh no, I think that she's very, humble and not humble. She's very eloquent and fucking high class, and he was probably like a gruff and fucking rough and tough craftsman. Like worked with his hands, worked on a ship, Yeah, probably not an accent from the Isles.
Okay. I'll
Just
just give him just like a.
A hardy man.
He says, dear, it's this. He says, so this girl did something amazing. She did something that few mortals like us ever get to do. She served the Great Phoenix.
Oh.
She did something amazing. She blessed her bloodline. Says, and every woman in her line henceforth were blessed by the Phoenix. They were given great power. And these women went on to do fantastic things. They were destined from birth to save the downtrodden, to punish evildoers, and to do good, to bring light to the world, the Phoenix's light. And he tells you magnificent tales of different women in this line who did everything from topple horribly oppressive regimes to leading battles and massive wars, everything down to as small as disbanding truly evil organizations that were preying on the weak. And he finally says, they called themselves the Order of the Sacred Phoenix. And dear, you're one of them.
Oh, I am?
You're gonna be great one day, dear. You're gonna do great things, I just know it.
Oh, God, how old is she at this time? She's like 6?
She's 6.
Yeah,
You have not thought about this for a long time.
I feel like she is like probably still thinking it's like a story because he tells her bedtime stories all the time. So she's like, oh, like a princess?
It's like, yeah, kind of like a princess, but cooler.
Mummy, I'm a princess. Did you hear?
And your mother is passing by the door at that time. She says, I don't like it when you fill her head with those fantasies.
Oh, but it's not a fantasy. Daddy says I'm a princess.
He leans over and he whispers in your ear. He's like, it's okay. It'll be our little secret.
I am so good at keeping secrets. I buried some coins in the garden, Daddy.
He says, don't tell your mom.
She says, I found a fox by the woods. He's small and blue.
Oh, so she's met Foxbud at this point.
Yeah, she's been playing with Foxbud since she was fucking like a kid. Her and Foxbud is like a baby Fey Fox. They're like the same age. And because Fey Fox lived for a couple 100 years. So he's like as old as Lise, but so still a baby. But yeah, they've grown up together.
So you two exchange little stories about things in the Isles, and you kind of tell him about your exploration, and he's hanging on every word. He loves having story time with you. And toward the end of the night, he says, all right, but a strong princess needs lots of rest, all right?
Okay, I'm going to be like that one princess who slept for years and never woke up. And then she woke up and she was very rested. And then she got married.
And he says, well, let's wait a little bit till marriage.
Daddy, I'm going to get married. I'm going to marry a very pretty lady. And we're both going to have dresses made of flowers.
Oh, made of flowers, are they?
Yes.
He says, all right, kiddo. And he kind of ruffles your hair a little bit. And he says, but again, Gonna need a lot of energy for that. So get to sleep real quick, okay?
Okay.
And I think this scene, that's pretty much everything you dream about.
Okay.
But you kind of also remember that this is kind of awakening that memory. You do remember this happened. You had just not thought about it for a very long time.
Yeah.
And you you hear something in the night when this actually did happen.
Mhm.
Again, not in this dream, but now we're going to the memory.
Yeah.
You hear yelling, and it's your parents arguing, as they were wont to do in the past. And you hear your mom yelling at your dad, saying, "She's part of the nobility, dear. You need to stop putting these ideas of fantasy into her head. She's never going to amount to anything if she just wants to gallivant off with the Fae all day long."
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "What's the harm in telling the stories? I mean, I've told you about the legend. I mean, yeah, it's just a legend, but it doesn't hurt to talk about it." And she says, "It does if you fill her brain with fantasies that I'm going to have to knock back out of her head." But
I'm so glad I fucking burned that bitch's house down.
And they continue to argue like this. And he says, "It's a story for kids. You know, make her feel special, make her feel like a princess. Like, it's a story that's been handed down by my family. Do you hate me? Do you hate humans? Why are we doing here? Why are we still doing this?"
Yeah.
And she yells, "Well, your human part is certainly one of the less attractive parts of you, for sure. I don't care for these legends that you keep putting in our daughter's head." And she says, "She's perfectly safe and happy here in the Isles, and she's going to be part of the royal family." And he doesn't respond immediately. He says, "You what? So like, I'm just something fun for you? Just something fun for you to spend time on and, you know, toss aside my heritage? I'm just here. What? Am I just here to play nanny to our kid?"
I'm gonna cry.
And they continue to argue, and he says, "All right, well, I don't need this. I've got to get back to the ship. We've got one more run. And you know what? I think then we need to have a serious talk about this marriage." And he leaves the house, and that was the last time you ever heard your dad's voice.